Full Diaper Alchemist.
Okay. How we all doing? Wow. Why does it say you're 7 still? Oh my god. I'm a fraud. There we go. Yeah, how we guys doing? How we doing today? Hope you're all having a wonderful day today. Gotta just unpause this. There we go. Cool. Yeah, how you doing, the Cryptic? And how you doing, Graxo? Totally not reinstalling Monster Hunter Frontier to get the new patches and such? Ooh. Wait, what kind of patches you talking about? Tell me all about it, bud. Unless you're talking about Monster Hunter Freedom. You're like, oh. Okay. On rain server, it's like, oh, okay, that stuff. Okay. Wonder if that means I have to re-download or download the new stuff then, if it's like new patches. Because I don't, like, genuinely, I have no idea what's automatically updated and what's not, you know? Because I know it has its own launcher, but I don't know if it actually downloads anything too, you know? So I'm just like, using the installer they made right. I know the last time I tried to use the installer, it just didn't work. And I know people are saying, oh, that's because you didn't, like, what is it? People are saying that usually happens if you don't allow, like, permissions, or you don't, what is it? Give exceptions, I think, to the folder where it's trying to install stuff. But I already did all that and it still wasn't working. Let me tell you, dude, Frontier just fights me every corner of the way. But good news, though, right? And even Cryptic was there watching a bit. Playing it with Chari last night in my server and all that. Played it with the new, like, what is it? The different setup with the DualSense controller and DS for Windows, and launching it as is, not through Steam. Oh, man. I haven't felt Frontier feel that responsive ever. Like, there was no dropped inputs. Every single time I got hit and everything was just pure skill issue, and that I can appreciate. That I can respect so much. Whereas, like, where was all of that when I was playing through it on stream, you know? What's up? What's up, Toxic? How you doing today, bud? Getting started and all that jazz. Oh, the processor is just a thing you ignore and try again. No, it just got to the way end and everything. It gets to the way end of the install and just freeze up there. And it just kept doing that. I was like, okay, well. But I know that whole installer, well, I'm sure it's gotten plenty of updates since I last tried it too. And I've had other people tell me it works for them, so. Wow, PlayStation Network coding, that's crazy. Alright, another day, another dose. There's a regular Eon there, but again, I'd want to fight a blue. Yeah. Okay. Because again, we just want that beak, you know? Desire sensor be damned, okay? Yeah, we want that beak so this way we can make a really good hammer. So we just gotta keep trying at it, you know? Just keep on trucking. We also need to make sure we're gathering honey too, because we need lots and lots of honey. Okay, let's do this. Where's my notes? During the summer, it is... Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me look up if there's an attack one I can eat for. Because the defense one isn't bad at all, right? And it helps, but... Let's see if there's an attack up I can get. It's not going to cost me an arm and a leg, but we all know how that goes, right? Alright, so I'm seeing a lot of different options. It seems to be... A fairly simple one would be Sliced Cactus and White Liver, and that gives attack 3. So, it's not a crazy amount, but I mean... It's just something more, you know? Oh no, that needs from Moba ribs. Yeah. So I'm seeing a lot of good recipes with war wheat, but war wheat with hoppy, like hoppy or golden sake and everything would be 10 health and 3 attack, but Yeah. I see one here, mixed beans and wyvern tail. That gives attack and health, but wyvern tail feels a bit of a big thing to try and use on something like that. So let's just do sliced cactus and white liver, because we can buy those too. And even if it's just 3, just attack and all that, it's like, eh, that's fine. Tired? I feel that, I feel that. How you doing, Wander? Hope you're having a wonderful day today, boy. Think Hetchy's hands count me in. They don't reward me with enough good stuff sometimes. Yeah. Tell me about it, sister. Oh. How's Elden Ring treating you, bud? I hope you're feeling better, too. Remember you mentioning you were getting sick and all that. Or you got sick. And you need snake salmon. Let's do this real quick, because I know we can go fishing down here. And I did catch a snake salmon here before, I think. I don't remember which gives which, so I'm just like, fuck it. Grab whatever, I guess. Did we get a snake salmon here before? I could have swore we did, but... Damn. I'm garbage! I'm garbage! Wah! Wah! I'm never gonna be the pro fisherman of the Hokage! Wah! 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 Yeah, just like that. See, that lady gets me. Gotcha, bitch. Woo. Trying to get back in the rise, but the Risen monsters are just suffering, so I want to suffer in a way I know is more skill issues than a monster's beast move. Ooh. I mean, to be fair, Frontier Endgame kind of has that too. Because what is it? A lot of the Risen monsters... I think Mezzy kind of said it. I was like, honestly, that feels correct. Like, what is it? Sunbreak and everything is just modern Frontier in a way. With some of how the monsters play in the endgame. Especially the Risen stuff, you know? Because there's so many monsters in the endgame of Frontier that do the same thing. And so many of them... Sorry, I'm focusing really hard on this bait here. Okay, I was like, I know it can't go past 5. So I was waiting for that 5th one. Notefish, ooh. But what's it called? So many monsters in the endgame of Frontier have, like... huge combos and everything, and if you get hit by one of the moves in the combo, congrats, you get caught up in it all and it's a kill combo. Unless your Poogie can save you by throwing you mega potions, you know? Thank you for the follow, by the way, Raven Silva. I do appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your stay. I do wonder if I can get a snakefish here, actually. Well, it doesn't hurt to do some fishing. Because at this point, we're just kind of passing away the time. Because we already did the main requests of the season, so it's just kind of waiting, you know? Unless we have to kill that other Shogun Senator. But again, I'd rather fight the crabs and everything with hammers, and I want a better hammer. Feels like the guy's patronizing me with the way he claps, you know? Oof. Yeah, I get that, though. Hopefully Frontier treats you well, though, Grax, though. Oh! Elden Rings are still suffering but slowly recovering. That's good. That's good. Elden Rings great on my first, sure. On my first wall with that old man with the big stick and light weaponry, something about the fight is not connecting with my... Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Whoopsies. Not connecting with my brain, so I'll have to grind a bit for levels and gear and shit. Maybe try again. Hey, no worries. That fight can be pretty tricky, too, at times, too. It's, you know, it's the first wall for many people. And plus, I've noticed as well, sometimes when people start Elden Ring, they go right to that spot, and the boss fight kind of kicks their ass, you know? So maybe getting some levels, playing around with the game more, and practicing stuff more will definitely help get you into that mindset. It's gonna feel oh so satisfying when you overcome it, bud. Welcome back, Bear. Welcome back, Lightning. How you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Whee! I'm exploring around a bit, found a talisman that gives faster stamina regen. Ooh, good stuff. Yeah, very good find. Very good find. Okay. This is how I wanted to progress. Oh, shit. God damn it. I jumped the gun there because I looked at chat, not expecting it to land right in front of a fish. I feel like that big fish might be the solution to our problems, though, to be honest. Here, we're going to try and do tactical fishing here real quick to try and Make sure one of the big ones get to it. And that's one thing I don't miss about old school fishing is the whole, you want a particular fish, but then like some little guppy and everything ends up going at Mach speeds to try and get to it first. I'm like, you little fucker, stop. Great wet fish, goodness gracious. I don't know what the fireflies really do. I know there are some baits and everything in old gen that would just straight up change the fish in the water, but I don't know if that does it here or not. I'm starting to wonder if you can even get a snake salmon. Where did we get a snake salmon before? I need to look it up again. Do we have to do that whole request thing? No. Do you get stuff by being friendlier with some of the locals and all that? Yes. Alright, let's get into the actual hunt though, before it gets too much here. We gotta put away some of those fish though. I need to figure out where on the wiki it shows all that stuff again. You got some fish though. That's always good. That's always good. Yeah, we're just gonna, yeah, we're not gonna go in with any gathering, like, tools. Item. It makes me wonder if you can even get it, at the village. Probably not. It says in the desert, 5% chance to get it there. Okay. Yeah, it was the swamp I think we tried before. Has a 10% chance to get one. During summer and breeding season. And we're going to be going to the swamp actually, right? Yeah. And I also just remembered, since we're going to the swamp, we can't get honey, so... Okay, this should be... Yeah, this will be 2 birds, 1 stone. I don't really know the differences between these bait. I'm just gonna get some worms. We're gonna go fishing for a bit. Oh, hello. Rookie, you're always working so hard, day and night. Gotta hand it to you. I'm so impressed, so now I'm handing this to you. That was entirely calculated that I ran over here with only 7 mega potions. Totally knew he was gonna give me 3. How you doing, though, Crimson? Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Lots of things to explore before Old Man Beating, yeah. Nice and options to bypass them, yeah. No, I just love how you have choice in Elden Ring. It's really fun. What am I looking for? Oh, just snake salmon. Just to do the village chief quest, you know? Nothing particularly important. By the way, Crimson, I have good news. Did like a couple hours and everything of Frontier with Chari last night, right? Not a single dropped input or like accidental sprint. Surprisingly. Not a single one using dual, what is it, using DS for Windows and launching the game like normally without Steam. I saw the ping box, I went, oh, you're all good, no worries. I figured I'd let you know just in case, but figured since you weren't responding and all that, you were busy with something. And sleep is pretty important. Ooh, scatterfish. Hey, Banger. Hey, guys. Hey, Indiago. How good are the weapons in this game? Yeah, they're good. I mean, it's second gen, so if you played Freedom Unite before, it's basically the same there. I believe hammer is on the strong end, though, because if I remember correctly, knockout was introduced, like, knocking out monsters was introduced in this game. Like KO and all that. Was it introduced in this game? Yeah, it was, I think. I think that's one of the reasons why, like, hammer is just really strong in second gen. How you doing as well, Obsidian? How you doing as well, Nadri? Oh, so many people to welcome. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I don't remember what the snake salmon looks like. Is it that big purple one? I feel like that's burst arowana, though. Maybe it is. I don't remember. Elden Ring is almost my favorite game. Only Rise stops it. Hey, no worries. Oh, shit. God damn it. It's that same fish, too, that bites it in one go and all that. I'm not paying attention. Yeah, it was introduced in this game? Okay, cool. It's also playing Dragon Quest X. How was that? Come on. Are you a snake salmon? You are a snake salmon. Okay, so it's the big purple ones. Got it. Cool, so we got what we need to give to the village chief. It's not a main story request, but it's one of those side ones that just builds up your rapport with them, I guess. I need to find that spot again on the wiki. There was a spot on the wiki and everything that showed, like, what happens when you get to certain levels of friendship with villagers, and I want to find that again. Hey, how you guys doing, though? Drugged up and feel nothing else, so you're not doing good? That's good. I'm glad you're not in any pain, genuinely. Genuinely. I want to say it's probably in Area 4. Because I know it goes to Area 6 pretty early on, but I want to say it's probably left there by now. Doing good. Gonna take a shower in a minute. First, want to pop in and say hello. Hello. Hope you have a wonderful shower. Yeah, it's already left here. But yeah, Crimson, man, let me tell you. Playing Frontier and knowing that all the times I was getting hit was just due to skill issue and all that, as weird as it sounds, feels really good and liberating. Like, it feels good knowing now it's just up to me whether or not I dodge stuff. I'm sure it'll get frustrating trying to learn, like, a really hard fight and all that and fucking it up constantly. Don't get me wrong, but... Oh, man. However, full disclaimer, though, I still haven't tried Switch Axe too much. So I don't know if Switch Axe is still going to give me problems, because from what I heard from Chari and all that, Switch Axe gives her problems, too. And she's told me she doesn't have any dropped input or input issues, so... I'm wondering if that's just like a Frontier Switch Axe thing. That just has issues, you know? But regardless, though, it feels really good. Still learning Dragon Quest X, but it's a fun game so far. A little hard to find info on it, but I'm enjoying it. Want to start unlocking new vocations. Nice. Dragon Quest, just to make sure, is that it's the turn-based RPG game and everything that has that similar... Has the style of that one artist. Is it the same artist that did Dragon Ball and all that, right? If I'm not mistaken. At least it looks very similar to that same artist, you know? Oh, hi there, Bullfango. Hi there, Bullfango number 2. I was really banking on it to stop doing spins, but yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm in autopilot mode right now. I should have rolled left. I was kind of in, like, hoping that would, like, oh, yeah. Trying to hit the bird and the Bullfango there. 2 bees with 1 slice, you know? Yeah, let's get rid of this thing. I feel like I should heal, though, just to be safe. I'm having a blast with Swax and Rise, making all the elements for it. Hell yeah. No, Swax and Rise. Swax and Rise and everything, in my opinion, is the best iteration Switch Axe has ever been in the entire series, including Frontier. Frontier Switch Axe is fun, but that's definitely... It feels like a different weapon than what Switch Axe is at its core, in my opinion, but... I say that like, you know, I've been maining Switch Axe or something like that, or I'm a Switch Axe main through and through, but... It's just more due to the fact that, like, Frontier Switch Axe feels like you're just kind of building up a gauge and all that, then using that gauge a ton. Which still utilizes the whole switching between weapons, but it feels like you're mostly just using the sword, like the light sword or whatever. You kind of don't want to be in the actual axe mode that much. And that's why it doesn't feel like a Switch Axe to me, but it feels like a really fun weapon. But... I know you can play it classic style, though, but... You know, playing it classic style and everything compared to extreme mode is kind of like nerfing yourself. Extreme style is just so good. But I do know that's kind of what they're going for too, which again is fine. But yeah. I'm trying to reach out while also killing. Uh-oh. Little mouse wine. Why'd you choose to die? Was it worth it? Alright, fun games. Oh, yeah, we're done. Okay, sorry. I'm thinking probably... God damn it. Lingering hitboxes, bear. Oh. Yeah, it's like we might have played ourselves here. Hold on, I'll read chat in a second here. I'm just getting my ass kicked a little too much for my comfort. I'm glad there's a flinch there. One sec. Uno momento. Mosswine, you didn't have to die, my guy. Getting really ballsy again, but it's fine. That is fine. That is fine. If it did an instant charge, we might have been in trouble there. My goal right there, I was like, it's so close to flinching again. I can feel it, but I'm not gonna, yeah. I do want to avoid using a mega potion if I can, but yeah, I don't want to get too greedy there, you know? Just lingering hitbox. Should be dead here. Fuck, we're off by a bit. At least it did a really good, like really good moveset right there for us. All right, let me read chat again. DBZRs, okay, cool. This RPG that Enix made before they merged with Square. Oh, okay. I remember the name off the top of my head. Toriyama, I think. Okay. DQ10 is a Japanese only MMO. Okay. Well, they wanted Frontier Swax to be different. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's entirely fair. Yeah, because that's what I was mentioning before, too, with the whole... Like, it feels like its own thing, but that's what I remember them going for from what you guys were telling me. How's it going? It's going pretty good. How are you doing, Chari? Hope you're having a wonderful day today. No ear break? 0 to 10? Yeah. I have too many years already. Feeling like, what is it, Mike Tyson? Is he the one that did the whole, like, what is it, biting an ear off? Or am I just thinking a scary movie? Because there was a boxer that was doing that, right? Is it Mike Tyson? Fuck, I don't remember now. I'm reading, seeing something about Square working on an offline version of DQ10. Really? Oh, shit. That'd be cool. How does DQ10 play then, if the Dragon Quest series has been like turn-based? Is it still turn-based, or... It's a 3DS game, if I remember correctly, still Japanese only. That's unfortunate. Laser sword. Alright, Chief. Here, got this fish just for you. I love the fact that we beat the Wyverian lady at the drinking game and everything by a landslide, and all she was like is like, hey, did you know Kushala Daoras only show up in the snowy mountains at night? Now you know. And it's like, okay. Wait, does the field report not even stay? So she gives us the field report for one... Whoa, that lady. Oh, I don't like that lady one bit. Sam, I am. Another blue Yankaku, so yeah, let's go right at that. Hold on. Let me check the wiki real quick. I'm not against going to online if that event quest is up today. What is up today? So I think the quest we're thinking of is Bird Rebellion, right? Yeah. Hunting like 6 Yankakus. Yeah. Today's event quest, though, is Black Wolf Counterattack. Oh. Requirement, HR 31 plus. Oh. Wait. No, it's not. Oh my god, no. No. That's looking at... Okay, that's looking at the... Okay, there's multiple quests each day. Okay, I thought that was like the second page. I'm silly. I'm very silly. So Black Wolf Counterattack. Again, no requirement, and it's a young Garuga. And I think it was Fish that was asking if I had the ability to fight young Garuga. Oh, today also Slay Fatalis, Slay Crimson Fatalis. Ooh. Okay. Kind of tempted to poke my head into online mode to do that, but... You get a turn every so many seconds. There's no rush to enter commands because if you wait, then your next turn comes around quicker. Interesting. You can also actively push monsters to move them away from squishies. Oh, wow. That actually sounds pretty interesting then. With how you're describing it, though, it kind of gives me Final Fantasy XI vibes. Is that correct? Granted, I haven't played Final Fantasy XI either, but just seen gameplay of it. Level 1, my boss gives 2 people the same amount of work it took 4 people a day to do yesterday. Go fight your boss for me real quick. Can you do that for me? If you won't, I will. Okay. We're going to do a little poll here. I'm curious your guys' thoughts on it. Because I'm not super for or against it either. That's why I'm just like, what do you guys think? When do you want on your boss, Russ, knows quick scoping? Exactly. Lightning gets it. Lightning fucking gets it. Bear's always trying to get people fired, keeps telling them to fight the bosses. Of course. That's me. You guys know that. And before you go saying, so you have something lined up, then replace it? No. Oh, no, you're on your own. Just here for moral support. How much health would that young group actually have? Now I'm curious. Oh my, 10 votes now. Did I allow for multi-voting actually? I think I did, didn't I? So there's somebody very passionately against that idea, huh? Oh my. Okay. You can find my boss? That means you'd be here? Oh. I see what you're trying to do there. Oh, we got that scatterfish we need for you too. Here you go, bud. Oh. Let's go do this too. Fight the crack chicken. Well, somebody's voted many times no, so... You did 11 votes, you voting? Oh, okay. Because I don't even know how hard that would be too for me, you know? This armor set is negative fire, and it is the crackhead chicken we're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, if today was the Yankaku quest, I would have no qualms just going online to do that real fast. Especially with how the game's been in terms of these giant peak drops, you know? Does Garuga's tough? Yeah, I had a feeling. I know Dose didn't introduce Garuga, but I remember Garuga in the earlier games being really tough. But I know Fish was mentioning like something about young Garuga. And I looked up the weapon, I was like, oh, the weapon seems pretty decent. Unless I was looking at the wrong weapon. Especially the online one, yeah. And I remember Fish telling me about the whole, like, if you want to fight Garuga offline, I think you need to do the whole... What is it? Import, like, your Freedom 1 save or something like that, right? Fish did also mention, though, it is on the Monster Hunter Old School server how to do that. Makes me wonder if they just give you, like, a save file to use for that. You know, like, here, just use this. Have at it. Wants to live vicariously through others, what with his salad fingers and all. Don't you forget it. You just use a cheat code to access free more content? Oh, okay. That's cool. I got clarification that we don't need to get all done. Okay. That's good at least. You know what that means? Take your time. No rush at all. You have my permission. If they ask why you aren't rushing, then just say, hey, Berenger said so. If they ask who the fuck's Berenger, just be like, who the fuck are you? Huh? Huh? You're welcome. I do what I can. Be a menace. Killing the moss one, by the way, because I don't want any problems here. Plus, if we get raw meat, we get to hear our amazing theme song. I want to carve this, but I'm worried it's going to just leave by the time I get over there. Ooh, you want to look at me so bad? Thank you. Alright, Monitor. Buzz off, please. Like how we killed how many of these and we still flinch every time. Oh, I had a feeling you were going to do that too. You're a pretty big young cuckoo. I almost called you a Garuga. You are definitely not a Garuga. That Horntor really wants to die, huh? Okay, we gotta avoid the trees as best we can so we don't have to deal with the camera guy getting stuck in the branches, you know? Don't want to be directly in front. We're far enough ahead we don't have to worry about tail swipe, but that fade slash could have been bad. Let's hoping that second swipe would barely clip the beak, you know? I'm really glad we were able to stop that, but I think it's just gonna run anyway still. Yeah. Wonder why it does that. You can just decide like, hey, I want to leave this area now, you know? Oh well. That's good though, I can just use a cheat code, because I might just do that then to see what other kind of content gets unlocked. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? I don't know, I didn't study for this. How you doing, Hidesashi? Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Give you a shout out real quick. I know Cryptic's busy at work. I don't want to bug her. Good old gecko codes. I don't have enough points. Hey, no worries. No worries. You motherfucker. I just got here. Oh, he's doing the scoot. He's doing the scoot and toot. We're gonna have to deal with the 50 million Eoprey in here, but that's alright. Jesus. He came in like a wrecking ball. Ooh, you want to charge me so bad. And stop doing fireballs that go like 2 feet. I'll take this too. Or not.
Come on then. How do you like that steel, monster?
I'm not even going to try doing a Geralt impression today. That one gets a little too gravelly and I don't want to kill my voice just yet. Okay. Wonder why it does that sometimes. Makes me wonder if me taking my finger off the sprint button and everything to do an attack can sometimes maybe count that as me stopping my movement, which then I'm still holding forward on the left analog stick, so I don't know. Wonder why it does that. Hey, you told me to take my time, then you say you don't want to bug me. Of course, I don't want to bug you from taking your time. That's all. You know. I should have figured they would do an instant charge. Just add water, you know. Again, we want to be on its right side. This way the tail swipe can't hit us. We're going for the wing because even though the head can break and all that, we already have so many Kaku ears, it just feels pointless to get more. It would be decent money, I guess, but you don't need to break it to get that beak too, you know? That's why we're not really focusing it that much anymore. Goodbye. Let's see what we get. Let me see if I can pop my head into that Discord real quick. And 3 webbings. All vendors in Endorma sell at half the normal price. Oh, wow. Jesus, y'all are spending a lot of money here. Oh, it looks like Yes is going to pull ahead at the way end. Crimson Gunner with 32,000 points spent. Oh. Rigged it at the end. Oh my. Oh jeez. Can I view the results real quick? See who spent how much? Jesus. Wander over here spending 32,500 points just to say yes. Oh my goodness. Y'all nutty. Y'all nutty. I'll see about popping our head in there then. Try and do that quest. Okay. So I'm just checking the other stuff real quick. How much health does it have? According to the wiki, it has 12,000 health in low rank. I see. Oh, fuck. That's a spicy dumb bitch. Was a defense mod on top of that? Right, yeah. What is it? 85%? So what is the math there? Let's see. So what, an effective health 13.8, right? Oof. Oof. That's spicy. Just looking for you. For all the work you've done for us, I wanted to say thank you. From hunts to deliveries. It means so much. Oh, thank you. 14.1. Oh. Wait, what makes you say 14.1? Are you also including the rage mode? But raid mode says the defense goes up to 120%. If I'm reading that right. Oh, you're dividing, yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I messed up then. I did 12,000 times 1.15%. Not percent, but 1.15. Whew. Man, today's a lazy day, I'll tell you. Really can't like, I'll tell you it's a lazy day, but I can't tell you why it's a lazy day, you know? It doesn't work, yeah. Yeah. Oh. I forgot. I'm supposed to do that. Not the other way around. Look like my grandchild. Why does everybody just have meteorites sitting on them? Well, what is this meteorite good for? What are you doing in my house? I'm gonna be going to sleep and I'm just gonna hear that sound effect he does all the time. Let's see, meteorite. Meteorite uses. It's used in... Okay. It's used in the longsword saber, and it's used in the teddy bear and anchor crusher. And then in armor... Okay. So it seems to be for particular, like, yeah, some particular armor sets. Oh, excuse me, oh my god. Who's in my house? It's the Jumbo Chief. He wants a dinner date. Ooh. Look at that bread. So we both get 2 loaves of bread, an entire roast or massive steak it looks like, and then soup. Ooh. Good soup. Such divine flavor. Ooh, oh wow, that was actually pretty good. Thank you, Chief. There's only so much I can do when there's people about. I'm just sitting in the grass for a bit and apparently watch you go on a date. Listen, alright? I'm schemazing them out of their hard-earned food ingredients. You should be proud of me. You should be proud of me. Message must be the same one I translate as, this must be what heaven tastes like. Aw. There we go, better. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright. Yeah, let's just go do a repeat then. Probably gonna land in area 6. I'm gonna hit it for a bit, then it's gonna be like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Go to area 4 with all the Eoprey. Kill the Eoprey, then kill the blue, and then get no giant beak. Sound good, everybody? Nightbot hates me. I don't know why it's you too that Nightbot's just like, What did you do to Nightbot? I don't know. Why does Nightbot hate Crimson? Because it's not the cooldown anymore either. That's the funny part. Moss Swine. Oh wow. We haven't gotten that in a bit. And Nightbot, please. I love that. The moment you hit them with the paintball, they just immediately cancel what they're doing. Let's go for an ear break this time. Shall we? Just to mix it up a bit. I don't know why I thought it was going to be safe from that. I need to be careful about being near a wall like this. Ooh. Breezy. Got me. Yeah, missed. Yes, silly. And he's already leaving. Well, you know what that means.
Nice.
Hello. Skeleton fresh as eye. Howdy, howdy. Who are you and what's going on? My name's Berenger. I'm playing Monster and Dose. Farming some blue young cocoon and everything for a giant beak. How you doing, Skeleton? Hope you're having a wonderful day today, bud. Let's do this. I'm always kind of tempted to just wait another area for him to leave that one, but might as well get in it. Hold your hand to make up for the date. Listen, alright? They're giving me free meals. What can I say? Especially with the economy in this game. Damn. That he pretty got fucked up. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I was like, yeah, maybe we can get some hits in, but I did. And trying to break off the ear. Oof. As soon as he does it faster, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get hit. Oh. You're ill? I thought you were a skeleton. Oh, wow, get it? Oh, I'm so funny. Wow. All right. Ear pray. Need you all to just get a number and just leave me alone.
Triple kill.
Even though we only killed one of them. You good, my guy? And back to spinning. Okay. All right. Got me. Come on. Let me see them pretty teeth. Damn, these ears don't want to break for me this run, huh? Ooh. Come on, look at me. Don't do a spin though. Okay, thank you. There we go. Now we can kill him. Oh, or I can just do an instant charge. That works too. Don't ask why I did face slash. Oh, I couldn't even give you a good reason why I did. Ooh. Freaking me out with that quick turn right there. Getting a little ballsy by not being full health here. There's always a chance it can try and combo us. It's sad that this is old school Monster Hunter. Why is it sad though? Why is it sad? There's nothing wrong with it being old school. Or just being an older game, you know? It's still here to play, thankfully. Still here to enjoy. Uh-oh. Oh, you can keep the ear prey. Oh. Flying ear prey. Oh, you cheeky. I just want to talk. You gonna be running away? Yeah, you are. Ear play, please. Ear play, please. Read the room. Ah, damn it. Now we gotta go chase it for a bit. It's your fault, ear prey. Oh, I hate you. I know, spin, that's a neat trick. Yeah, basically. I don't care. It's not passing, feeling a little nice still. Because there's no school. Eh, that's still fine though, you know? Because if this was still New School, then in that case, that means, you know, the series would never have continued then, right? So sad there haven't been any Monster Hunter release since Monster Hunter XX, yeah. It sucks how Frontier kind of canceled the series by being as trash as it was, right, Crimson? I'm kidding. Oh. Again, I could hear that aneurysm developing on Crimson's side. Okay, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh. It's like the little crabs and everything have like a little 2x speed meter that they can just flip on at any moment and like activating maximum speed. And no beak. Feels bad. Okay. Oh. Rude.
Hey, good morning.
Yeah, it's gonna disappear now.
I don't know if you remember this convo, but we had a talk about the lance charge attack not overcharging. Well, as it turns out, the damage doesn't increase on the second layer of charge, so if you only charge to the first, you can get it out faster with more damage.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Turns out the damage doesn't increase on the second layer of charge, so if you only charge first. Ooh, are we talking about this gen? Thank you for the 10 bits, by the way. Yeah, are we talking about this one for Monster Hunter Rise? Oh. That's still, though, Monster Hunter Rise, though, the second charge should still increase damage, though. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, what are we talking about, just to be sure now? Because all the charges should go up in damage, from my understanding. Hold on. Monster Hunter Sunbreak. Motion values. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, from what I'm looking at for Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak motion values, it says the 0 and level 1 charge and everything, which I'm assuming level 1 being the... Is that before you get to the first flash or no? I'm trying to remember now off the top of my head. It's been a minute. Because it says the motion value is the same for level 0 and level 1 charge, but then level 1 has a higher element and status multiplier. You know? But then it says at level 2 charge, it's 77 motion value. So that's 25% more damage. And at level 3, you're at 105 motion value. So that's why I was like, do you mind clarifying what you mean by that? Like the second layer or whatever? I still play Generations, says they World and Riser 2. I'm sure there's a Hey, no worries. No, I get that, Skelly. That's a whole popular conversation on this channel and all that. Where some people prefer 5th gen and everything, and some people prefer old gen and all that, which is completely fair. As long as people are respectful of it. And then Crimson and I have a whole banter between each other. Because Crimson prefers old gen, specifically like Frontier and all that, you know? Strange, this is what I observed from my own gameplay. I don't know about the motion values. You might have just hit like a different area or something then. In that case, Hydra. But yeah, motion values, that's essentially how much % of damage you deal, what is it, with that particular attack, you know? So for example, if you do just a regular like slash and everything, right? Motion value 52, you're doing 52 of your total attack. So if you have 100 attack, for example, and you hit with that, you're going to be dealing 52 damage, and then you start implementing the whole monster resistances and all that, and that gets into that whole conversation with the damage formula. But yeah, level 0 and level 1 charge and everything is 52 motion value, with level 1 charge being also having the 10% increased element and status multiplier. But yeah, level 2 charge is 77 motion value, which is 77% of your damage, and then level 3 is 105 motion value. Make sense? And from my understanding, this kind of data is just pulled from the game and all that. Here, let me throw this out here, in case you want to take a look at yourself, Hydra. Here you go, bud. Yeah, thank you for the 10 bits, though. I do appreciate it, bud. That was on some. No worries. No worries. I know stuff like this, there's a lot of people out there that love to know the nitty-gritty and all that. I like to know the numbers too, but I'm not to the point where I'm just like, oh, I'm going to test it myself kind of deal, because that just gets in the whole, I know I'm going to fuck up the testing and then get excited about what I find, and people are going to be like, oh, you actually did it wrong. It's this. And I was like, oh, you know. But it is fun to experiment and test things out yourself. I get it. Yeah, which attack you use, your equipment abilities, which monster you're facing, where you hit them. Yeah, I get it. I get it. People prefer certain ones, and that's okay. As long as people are respectful about it, you know? And don't get into Twitter territories about it. But we had that conversation a ton already. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. But we are going to go to break, so I'll be back in a bit. Don't go anywhere, y'all. See you soon.
Full Diaper Alchemist.
Full Diaper Alchemist.
All right, we're back. How you guys doing? Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah, it can be really rough to do the testing properly without digging into the formulas themselves, Hydra, and it gets into a whole, unless you can make sure you're like recreating something over and over and over again the exact same way, then it can kind of lead to just false interpretations too. Because, you know, I end up doing that sometimes. People are like, oh, does this do this? And somebody's like, no, you're just accidentally doing this. I'm like, ah, okay. Fair enough, you know? One thing I don't kind of like about the data mining of concise info is that shatters a bit of excitement. I get that, yeah, but I get that. It can kind of get into a bit of a territory, though, where you interpret something incorrectly and then you start going down that path before finding out too late that it was wrong, you know? But I do get it. Uncertain damage formula is way too complex to properly figure out base values of normal gameplay without doing some really wacky stuff like naked base weapon, specific attack only. Yeah, I get that. Especially old gen too. You need something also like tell you how much damage you're doing exactly. Only other way I can think of doing that without a mod that shows off your damage value and everything is what is it? Figuring out like when a monster flinches and everything, and then doing the exact things needed to reach that exact amount. I know some people have done testing in that regard, and oh, that's intense. I wasn't really talking about exact motion values, more like trying to figure out simple stuff like what would be a better DP. Oh, okay, yeah. That gets into another like discussion altogether though too, I think, where instead of just figuring out like, oh, what are the motion values, then you're trying to figure out what's the best thing to do in this situation, but then it turns into like, oh, this is the best combo to do for maximum DPS, but then for some people and everything, it might not be the most effective with how they either play, or it might not be the most effective combo and everything if a monster's doing this one particular attack a ton. But I get it though. It is exciting to test things for yourself and all that, but with how I am and how my memory's dog water, and you guys see that, I'm always worried that if I try to figure some of that stuff out on my own and everything through my own testing, I might get something mixed up along the
Wide
way
sweep
and then go
has
down that
value
route.
of 28, but charged wide sweep has value of 84. Look at the land sheet at the bottom.
Hmm. Okay, what are we talking about though? Wait, are we talking about Lance or... You said Lance charge attack. I thought you were talking about Greatsword. My bad. Okay. I thought you were talking about that. My mistake there, bud. I thought we were talking about Greatsword. That's my bad. Yeah, I just looked up when you're talking about the wide sweep and I was like, wait, wide sweep? Hold on. My apologies, Hydra. Thank you for the 10 bits again. Yeah, what are we talking about? Yeah, the charging sweep attack, right? Okay. Yeah, because the conversation we were having the other day, that was about Greatsword. So I think everybody that was talking about Greatsword in that moment, we were interpreting you were asking about Greatsword, not Lance. Okay, that changes things then. Yeah. No, that... Yeah, that I think only charges once, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that makes sense why... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, my apologies there. I'm looking at the values right now. That was still so funny to me when I was like, somebody gave me a Lance build at the end of Sunbreak and all that, and I was like, oh, this is fun. How, like, what do you guys recommend for a combo? Because I was doing the poking thing, and people were like, oh, don't do that. And I was like, what do you mean? And they're like, yeah, if you do the slapping charge attack and everything, that's your main bread and butter. I'm like, wait, so for a Lance, I want to slap box monsters? And they're like, yep. And I was like, okay, sure. And lo and behold, I'm hitting for like 500 and something damage, like, when Sunbreak came out. And I was like, oh my god, okay. Like, per slap. That was funny to me, and I'm just like, oh, what? A grand... Oh boy. I think we learned, what is it? Oh, Diablos. Oh, wow. So Gravios and Diablos are now on about, huh? Yeah, this is the Pink Wrathing quest we still need to do. Okay. So I'm assuming Elder Dragon bounties don't change at all then, huh? That's good then. Yeah, so whenever we see Kushala pop up, we need to kill it. That's just free money at that point. That is free money at that point. And we can't go to the Snowy Mountains. 'Cause it's not... I'm not gonna lie. I know you guys are probably getting sick of it, but we genuinely do need that beak. So we gotta keep doing this, you know? Yeah, one value lancer. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this entire time I thought you were talking about Greatsword, because the other day and everything, we were talking about like overcharging and all that. Yeah. I jumped to the land sheet and there was no motion value, 54. Hmm. Yeah. No, I thought we were talking about Greatsword. That's funny. Colors flash twice with the charged wide sweep, but the damage doesn't increase. Right. Yeah, because we were saying it increases, like, you can't overcharge and everything. You don't have to worry about that because we were all thinking about Greatsword. And that's what you meant, but... Yeah, you meant Lance. Okay. My bad. Wait, small talk of Lance overcharge? Right. Yeah, I think we were just talking about, I don't know anymore at this point. Oh. I really don't know. Fuck. I do remember you talking about somebody was saying that Lance, or not Lance, that you could overcharge and lose damage, and I was like, That's why I was going into the Greatsword, you know? Fuck. Lance equals broadsword, got it? Exactly. Monster Hunter Rise, Sunbreak's weapon movesets really feel like more like fighting game combos rather than Monster Hunter attack. They have some two fighting games, so they mucked it a little. Well, they did the, what is it, Marvel vs. Capcom, technically, but... Well, that's Capcom that did that. Not the Monster Hunter dev teams, but... I can see what you think there. Because Sunbreak definitely does go into a more... like, action-style game and everything. Like, much more into that regard, but... That's just due to how fast-paced Sunbreak is. Or Rise and Sunbreak, but... But yeah. I still think Sunbreak and everything is a really, really fun game and everything. It's still a really good game, but... As a Monster Hunter, though, I still am of the whole belief, like, it's probably one of the least Monster Hunters out there. Even though I do think it's still a great game. Make sense? I hope it makes sense. I know you saw that. Come on. Oh, okay, we're just stopped a little short. I'll do it. You want to do an instant charge? I can smell it. Might as well carve this thing. Okay. Hey, they also have Street Fighter too. Yeah, that's right. I don't know why I completely forgot about Street Fighter. All right, buddy, bozo. Thanks so much about the Lance Samar play. It's so exciting. Feel like mastering game. Hell yeah, yeah. And that's Monster Hunter, though. You know, that's what I've always loved about Monster Hunter. There's no real like, oh, your character is leveling up, therefore you're just stronger overall now. There's gear. Don't get me wrong, there's always gear. The gear will always be a huge determining factor of how strong you are, you know? But you as a player yourself, and you as a Monster Hunter yourself and everything, you get better and better the more you play the game, the more you understand the game, the more you understand the systems. And it's a series as a whole that the more you put into it, the more you can get out. And I always love that about it. I'm glad that you feel like you're getting better at it. I'm really happy for you, genuinely. It's always such a satisfying feeling, so I get it. And the moment you start getting all those combos down, and then like if you start using the instant block, right, Hydra? You're using the... Oh, God. That flinch. Oh, that flinch. You start getting into the instant block, you know? Getting those constantly is going to feel super satisfying, you know, all that. Don't do it! Stop! Oh. Yeah, I was gonna get a second slice. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, we didn't get hit, thankfully. I was worried, though. I was, like, really banking on a flinch there. I was kind of worried it's going to do an instant charge, but also I'm kind of just getting ballsy at this point. A little too ballsy. Oh, I was going to try and iframe that. I didn't do it properly. Feels bad. Ow. I didn't want that health anyways. You can keep it. The spirit birds upset me, yeah. No, I feel like with how, what is it? With how they kind of streamlined the entire game and everything with Sunbreak and all that, they streamlined way too much. They were probably thinking, all right, we need something to get players to actually wander the environment and everything, go exploring, and that's their solution with Spirit Birds. But the problem I have with Spirit Birds personally is the whole, it's like, I think it's cool and fine and everything, the first like few quests and all that, but then it gets really old and overstays its welcome after a bit, you know? That's why on PC I have the Omnibird mod, just to, you know, it gives you an Omnibird at the beginning of every quest. Because I cannot be bothered to gather those anymore. I know there's a skill to, like, just have spirit birds fly to you over time, but I don't like having to, you know, take out one of my skills in my build just to fit in, you know, something to fix a problem I have with the game like that, you know? I get it. Ugh. I gotta remember, if it's walking in place like that, it's gonna hit me if I try to roll through its legs. Especially if I'm rolling towards the leg. Spirit does feel like a strange design choice, yeah. I think it was just their way of trying to slow down things from being way, way, way too fast, but that's just how they made the game, you know? And I'd rather they just kind of own up to it instead of just kind of do like speed bumps like that, you know? Now, do you need the spirit birds? No. You don't need them. Like, you can brute force your way through the game and everything without getting a single spirit bird, but they're for sure going to help you a ton, especially with some of the endgame fights. But some breaks in game design is so obviously just disrespecting players' time. I think the reason why it's so heavy-handed with how big of a grind it is, though, is due to the fact that when Rise came out, everybody complained about just the overall lack of an end game, you know? There was like any lack of reason to kind of grind stuff. You just kind of get to the end and you're kind of there. So it feels like they're like, all right, fuck it. Let's send it. And then they also had, what is it? If I remember correctly, they had Frontiers, they had one of Frontiers developers, like either a director or producer or something like that. They brought him along and everything to help make Sunbreak too, and that's why you see a lot of like Frontier designs and everything in Sunbreak itself, you know? If that makes sense. And I love the fact that they brought back a lot of the skills that were like unique to Frontier only in Sunbreak, because if there's any game that they wanted to try and bring back Frontier stuff, Sunbreak was the perfect one for it, due to just how the game plays. So only just started messing with the switch skills. Someone online told me the instant block, so I'm going to try next ones. Yeah. No, it's very strong. It really is. You essentially go to block and everything the moment you're about to get hit. You do like a little, you do a little motion with your shield and everything. And if you block something like within that motion, you can essentially go into a really strong like double sweep attack. Like, you know that charged sweep attack and all the damage it does? Think about doing that basically like instantly and twice. You do like an upswing if I remember correctly too. I'm saying this like it's been years since I played Sunbreak, but it was literally just, what is it, last weekend. I just don't remember shit. Oh, my memory's too gone. Oh. There we go. Okay. Gonna level up Swaxf so that I can start throwing attempts at Howlings and Ogre. Hell yeah. Hopefully that goes well. Just unfortunate that the Frontier influence showed itself with old MMO time wasting. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those like... It feels bad. It feels bad when you know that you can't do a lot of endgame builds without doing, like, putting your nose to the grindstone and everything with the anomaly grinds. Because what is it? You don't have every single decoration unlocked until you hit AR 41, I believe, right? So you can't get every single decoration in the game, which means if you try to look up a build and everything for the end game, you're gonna have to grind all the way there. And it feels bad trying to do that without a build, but you don't have to have like a perfect min-max build either, you know? So it's one of those, like, do you have to do it? No. If you do it though, do you get rewarded for it? Kind of, you know? You get to do special investigations at the way in. So it's one of those, like, I'm not a fan of just how big the grind can be at times and everything, and how it doesn't feel super rewarding at a lot of moments, but I don't also hate it, if that makes sense, you know? I like the idea of there being a giant, like, you know, carrot on a stick kind of deal for an endgame grind. But, yeah. It was cool, though, that they at least make it so that when you're going through the grinds, the things you get out of it are worthwhile. It just sucks that a lot of those worthwhile things, though, are blocked behind such a just, you know, just keep killing this over and over again. I'm sure that wasn't their intent. I'm sure they want you to kind of bounce around using the whole, what is it, the like bounty of the day kind of thing. I forget what it's called. Like, oh, this one monster and everything, if you hunt it, you get like bonus coins and points, right? But yeah, I get it though. I get it. I do like them trying to do different end games though, like that, like long grinds and everything. But I generally, the reason why I'm not like hating on it though is because I can't give a worthwhile substitute for it either, you know? I love the grind, I love the guiding lands and everything from my spawn, but I know a lot of people absolutely hate the guiding lands, you know? But I do think guiding lands could have had some better choices done to it, like, what is it with the whole, like, if you level up one zone then you have to downgrade another zone, but you don't have to do that anymore if you can get like 7,000 kills and everything in the guiding lands. But realistically, no player actually gets that amount, you know? So nobody's really going to have that unless you're a hacker or you're somebody that has thousands of hours in Iceborne alone. How long have you been trying to, for a blue cuckoo, breaking... Wait, blue cuckoo via breaking the ears? Not breaking the ears, no. No, what's it called? Yeah, breaking the ears, if I remember correctly, according to the wiki, doesn't actually change if you get the beak. It's just, you have to carve it. Yeah, let's just double check real quick, yeah. Yeah, because breaking the ears just gives you either a chance for an ear or a scale, and to me that's like, you know, I already have plenty of those. Because I'm just trying to get a giant beak, and between the blue young cuckoo and the regular one's a 1% chance, 3% if I capture it, whereas blue is a 3% chance carve, and then 4% if I capture it. But my only issue with capturing it, doesn't feel worth the cost because of how expensive traps are in this game, you know? Just carve closer to the head, obviously. Oh, true, Chari. Thank you. All my qualms are gone now. I'll be sure to carve it next time, just for you, you know? Should I buy some Hoppy? I mean, I have money now. We'll buy 15. But yeah, I know there's an event quest in the town and all that that's on rotation that you can do. It's like kill 6 sea cuckoos and it's the best way to get it, from what people have told me, but I'm trying my best to avoid going to the town before we're finishing Village first, because that's how we've been doing a lot of Monster Hunter like games during this whole Monster Hunter marathon of ours on the stream. We want to do Village first and then we do multiplayer afterwards, like the town afterwards. This way, if people want to join, they can join then. But yeah. Originally I was against it, but that's why we did a vote earlier today, being like, should we pop into the town to do like certain event quests? I still kind of want to turn this in, but this means I have to purposely waste items, and I hate that. Alright. Oh, hold on. We're looking at all the red dialogue, because we do want to progress the story. I see, Lord Hunter. It's a perfect day for anchors. Aye. Working on an anchor for the ship, but since she's so big, it'll need to be a serious piece of equipment. We got a plan, though. First, we'll need to make the frame from a monster bone, then use ore to bulk up the weight. If we can manage it, we'll be one step closer to completing her. You know, she's a ship built from the work of both me and you, so how about we call her Harmony Maru? She wouldn't be here if it were just me working after all. Here are the materials we'll need to make the anchor. A demon flute? Why'd you give me... Okay. Here. Ah, that's the spirit. Let's work hard for the village. Yeah, huh? Thank you. Okay. That man. It's funny though, I never would have found you if you didn't play Rise on the weekend. No worries. Yeah. That's why I've been trying to kind of bounce between Sunbreak, like Saturdays and Sundays and all that, and then doing our main playthrough on the weekend, like weekdays, you know? 'Cause even though we also do play variety games, you know, it's mostly a Monster Hunter channel. All that. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. I like to mix it up because still, I'm still not AR300 and what's it called? It gives me a chance to play with more people, you know? And that, you know, to me, Monster Hunter is just that. Hunting with other people and all that. You know what that means, right? More Yankaku. Give me some uncommon materials from Dangerous Wilds and I shall pay you $1.30. Yep, that's Monster Hunter dose, alright. It's funny, I made that joke before. Sunbreak gives you way too many items, like showers you with items all the time. And then you have Dose, which is on the complete opposite end of the spectrum, where they'll be like, yeah, you need 30 Macrolite to make this weapon. Oh, you want Macrolite? Alright, go farm the jungle and everything. It's a 10% chance in 3 spots. You're also gonna have to deal with a bunch of Vespoids and small creatures and everything fighting you tooth and nail for it the entire time. But hey, you know, enjoy. What a time. Sold, exactly. Yeah, I'm still enjoying this playthrough though. Even if the small monsters being as aggressive as they are is annoying, in my opinion, and there's like old school jank and everything, I'm still really enjoying it. A lot of the systems in this game are really cool. I'm glad I'm getting a chance to play it myself. Hesitate just a bit. Because we do enough damage to flinch them and everything in their run. Which is perfect. Whew, that almost missed. That almost missed. Did you say Dose an improvement to one? Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%. This is why I've said though overall too, like, I know since you're new to the channel and everything, you haven't heard me do this conversation. I won't try and get too into it because I feel like I kind of get into this whole rant like almost every time, but it's why it kind of bothers me with the whole people are like, yeah, only this generation of Monster Hunter is good and all that, because each Monster Hunter, like each generation of Monster Hunter has something unique to offer because the devs have always been trying new things throughout the series. They still attempt to keep what's good and what they know is good, but they still try to build upon it and then add something unique to it. And because of how much they try to throw out there and test to see what's good and what's not, you also see stuff that gets dropped too. It can be either for some good reasons or bad reasons, but regardless though, it can be a really fun time revisiting old games. Now, you might have this case where like Dose has a lot of old school jank when it comes to like, oh, you know, some quality of life stuff is missing, or hitboxes are awful at times, or you have the monsters that as soon as they leave a zone, they touch the floor, and as soon as they touch the floor, they leave the zone again, you know, and they don't stop. You got a lot of old school stuff like that, right? But then that can just be that's just, you know, what it was at the time. That was still Capcom figuring out what works, what doesn't, and all that. And then you have Dose with the whole unique stuff, like the whole seasons, low rank and everything being a huge, having a huge amount of like emphasis put onto it. Like low rank monsters and everything are still hitting me hard, and I have upgraded low rank armor and all that for the most part. Not terribly high upgraded, but still. And I like how they're putting so much emphasis on low rank because I feel it makes it much more worthwhile. Am I a fan though of how they also went from like, oh yeah, all the items and everything you want to make and stuff require a huge amount of materials, and the amount of materials we give you are pitiful. I feel like they went a little too heavy-handed in that decision. I don't mind there being a grind, however. I really don't mind there being grind. I just want it to feel like it's respecting my time though, if that makes sense, you know? Like, what is it? We fought a Basarios yesterday, right? When we killed the Basarios, you know what the quest rewards were? The quest rewards were 1 Basarios shell, 16, or it was either 8 or 16 small bone husks, and then 2 Macrolite ore. And we got that out of I think it was like a 15-20 minute hunt. To me, that just feels sour, you know? But then on the other end, too, just to be in all fairness, I've also had like the Shogun Senators and the Daimyo Hermitors for some reason. They shower me with stuff, either small monster stuff or their own stuff. And I still don't get why those do in particular, but other monsters don't, you know? But yeah, the grind can be intense and everything, especially with how slow it is, but I don't mind it being slower paced either. And I think one way I personally describe Dose from my experience so far, especially since playing the series since like 2004, going from like Monster Hunter 1 and then Portable 1, and including even Monster Hunter 1G, right? Including all those, Monster Hunter Dose felt like, okay, we know the Monster Hunter formula works well with a lot of our fans and everything. So what we're going to do and everything for the next generation of Monster Hunter, we're going to shock and blast a ton of ideas onto the board, see what sticks. That's why you see so many new coming, like, either monsters, mechanics to the series and everything. So many new things in this generation, this game alone, you know? And then we see with Freedom 2, and then, what is it, Freedom Unite, or I guess Portable 2 and Portable 2G, what they decide to keep and all that, and then what they also added with those games themselves, you know? But yeah, I would say Monster Hunter Dose, though, is an improvement at Monster Hunter 1. Because all the things you can find in Monster Hunter 1 are in Monster Hunter Dose, if I remember correctly. Like, there's really not much that is unique to Monster Hunter 1 besides it just being like, you know, is the origin. It was the proof of concept, hey, we think the Monster Hunter series and everything can work as a game like this. Here's like a very basic idea and game of what we want from the series, you know? A lot of people took hold of it and everything, and it started to grow. Granted, it mostly grew in Japan, but I'm sure we all know that. It didn't really get popular in the West until later in the series, and especially with World, where World made the series and everything really blow up, which I'm really glad for. Now, I know it's a whole divisive thing too, because a lot of old gen vets who like old gen combat over 5th gen combat and everything, you know, they have their own issues with it, which is fair. Again, it's entirely fair. But I draw the line when people are like, oh, if you like Monster Hunter only because of World and Sunbreak and all that, you're not really a true fan, you're just a baby to the series and all that. I hate that. I've been seeing that ad nauseum throughout the entire series. I'm over that whole take, right? And I'm also over the take too that like, oh, if you only like old gen and don't like 5th gen, then you're just some boomer and everything that hates the idea of like changing and adapting the new ideas. And it's like, no, there's pretty drastic changes to the point where it can be seen as a wildly different playstyle. And I think that's fair. It just is what it is. That's what I love about Monster Hunter. You can go back throughout the series, and if you find a way to play the game, like we're playing on an emulator and all that, right? If you find a way to play it, you can still enjoy and appreciate a lot of those aspects that didn't keep with the series. Granted, you're gonna have to deal with old school jank and all that, but I mean, again, that's just, what is it? That's just a product of the time kind of deal, you know? Hi there. Ooh. Ooh. Remember people? Yeah, Mega. Oh my god. I know you and I had this conversation too. Holy shit. The amount, especially 3rd gen. It feels like 3rd gen is when we started seeing that, like, oh my god. I think that's why I hate that take so much. The whole just like, yeah, if you start playing in X generation, you're not a true fan. And seeing that especially since 3rd gen. God, the amount of people that got into the game and everything with 3rd gen and all that, and then the amount of people that go like, yeah, you're not an actual fan if you start with 3rd gen. You're only a true fan if you start with like Freedom 2 or Freedom Unite. Which is funny seeing that take, because it's like you realize there's games before those two, right? I'm over gatekeeping. That's why I'm making that joke now. I'm now gonna gatekeep gatekeepers. Unless you started the series and everything before me, and I started in like 2004, you don't get the gatekeep anymore. Congrats. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. Man, that especially though, Mega. I know you and I have had that conversation before too, and that's just, how you doing though, bud? Thank you for the shout out there. Got Superman for it? Yeah. Yeah. It just is what it is, and it's been a thing that's been in the series forever, you know? But, again, we're kind of getting into that whole topic, and again, I'm trying to avoid getting into the same discussion. Yeah, you know the gist of it. Yeah, that's my whole, you know, take on it, though. Scale skin. Hopefully it makes sense. And it doesn't just come off like me rambling. Hey, how you doing, Omega? Ooh. Alright. As per Chari's orders and everything, not even orders, as per Chari's suggestions, we're gonna carve near the head, you know? Because if I want the beak, just carve the beak, you know? It's that simple, right? Yeah, I'd say Dose, though, is an improvement, because, again, Monster Hunter 1 and everything was the baseline. Damn, this cuckoo's got a lot of webbing in its teeth, huh? 3 weapons. Alright, so Charia, what happened? Rank out on your soapbox? I know you guys don't mind hearing it, but still, I feel bad that I get into a broken record at times, because I feel like I have the same conversation like almost every stream. And I mostly feel bad for the people that are here almost every stream too, and they have to hear this exact same topic and take, you know? But I also don't blame new people for asking about it too, because again, I'm sure people are curious about that kind of stuff. And I shouldn't expect new people to the community and everything to just know exactly how I feel about things. It's not realistic at all. Are you wearing mixed armor? That's just how the conquest set looks? Yep. Yep. Like this time and everything, we actually got a nice amount of materials. Remember to carve the head? It always made me feel better and try when looking for stupid rare material, yeah. On the Centaur, Sharon Union stuff, do the Fang Beast do as well? That's a mixed bag. The Blangongas have been really good to me in terms of rewards. Congolalas, though, are either really good or piss poor. But I think that's just Dose. Dose just either likes to, like, give you barely anything for all your efforts, or just shower you with everything possible. It is what it is. Fine, I guess. Enjoying my one day off work. Nice. It'll work, trust me. I trusted all of you. What happened? Yeah, itchy wings. Next one will work. True. I trust. Dose bipolar game by equals 2 dose. Oh, true. It's in the rewards. Oh boy. So the wiki must be wrong then, right? Saying it can only be carved 3% chance. I got you, Mega. I'm gonna write a sternly worded letter and everything to not only the wiki owners, but also to Capcom themselves, being like, "Hey, Capcom, where's my beak? You know? They're gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about?" Stay hydrated. Ooh. Me here every stream hearing your rants. That's me. Oh, thank you. Oh, another dinner date. Cryptic, look away. I'm sorry. I miss item sets. If there's one quality of life thing I miss the most throughout the entire series, it's item sets. It's item sets. Little Honor, you're always dashing around giving your all for the village and the poor. Take this. Is it meteorite? It's meteorite. Why does everybody have meteorite? Was there a meteor storm I missed when I was out hunting stuff? All hands on deck. More dates. Listen, the people here want, they just want to feed me. And I'll take it because I'm broke. Just ignore the 40-something grand I have finally because, been saving. Source trusty 8-year-old me, bro. True. Can we talk about, again, speaking of younger, like, Monster Hunter cells? Here's my thing. To everybody who's played the series, even if you're a newcomer or an old veteran and everything, what was the silliest thing, like, you believed or did and everything getting into the series? I'm sure a lot of you have heard mine and everything, but it was the whole, when I first picked up Monster Hunter, for those who don't know, in Monster Hunter 1, you usually have, like, 5 rotating quests per, like, quest star, right? And sometimes your key quest would be on one of those rotating quests you didn't have, right? Here's the issue, though. As a kid, I couldn't even get to Quest Star 2. Quest Star 1 only had 5 quests, if I remember correctly. And they're all basic quests, like to kind of teach you the game, right? One of them was cooking a well-done steak, right? All that. Sounds simple, right? Younger me refused to read dialogue or text. I just wanted to play, right? I played those other 4 quests and everything ad nauseum for 2 weeks straight. The reason why? That well-done steak quest was a key quest. And I couldn't beat it because I refused to read the tutorials until after 2 weeks. And for the longest time, I'd get raw meat and go, why do they want me to cook it? I'm putting the raw meat down into the campfire in the Forest and Hill Zone, but nothing's happening. I can't pick it up. Until 2 weeks later, I finally looked at the tutorial and was like, yeah, if you go to the item supply box and everything, you can get the barbecue spit in there and cook the meat. I'm like, what the fuck is a item box? I went up to the blue box and I started hitting buttons, and when it opened, I'm like, that game gives you stuff? Oh my goodness. So yeah, if you ever feel like you're bad at the series and all that, just know it took me 2 weeks and all that as a kid to figure out how to cook a well-done steak. Alright, winter season is blue cuckoo season, it seems. Is the bounty just still dropping? Oh. Ooh, that's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. 3,700 from that, and 5,600. Ooh, that's a lot of money. That's 9,300 just from bounty stuff, right? Hold on. But the reason why we're fighting Neon Cuckoo is because we need a better hammer, and the only hammer I feel that it's worth getting is that whole Neon Cuckoo one that goes into the Gypsaros hammer, you know? Do we even have a Shogun Senator available right now? Yeah, it's in Volcano. And in this quest alone gives 2,800, right? Oh, man. We'd make 12 grand. And money is hard to get in this game. The only reason I have a lot is because we've just been doing the same thing ad nauseum and not upgrading anything. Got a blow, gonna go sing in a choir, wish me luck. Hey, good luck, Hydra. Have a good time. Stay hydrated, alright? I say hydrate because it's Hydra Lord. Oh my goodness. Esther Shipwright has broken into my home, giving me a space rock. Hey, what's new? I didn't know you couldn't change upgrade weapons, so I beat until Baroth and try without ever changing or upgrading the fucking Honor's Knife. Hell yeah. Silliest thing I believe, will still believe. Price swimming is good, and I want it back. Hey, listen, I'm a huge fan of swimming. And I am under the copium that Monster Hunter 6 is going to be the return of swimming. I refuse to give that up. They're even going to show the trailer showing what the main gimmick of Monster Hunter 6 is going to be, right? I'm going to be like, there's swimming in this game, don't worry. I had no idea how to do the Sakura Slash combo until Generations. Sakura Slash. Wasn't Sakura Slash introduced in Generations? As a Hunter art, though? Unless, do you mean just like the Spirit Slash? Is that what you mean, or no? Hold on, I want to look up the Shogun again real quick. So it's... I don't remember what the element... Yeah, it's not weak to fire. That's what I keep thinking of. It is really weak to thunder, though. 35 on the head. But my only issue is just... the hammer feels like a better time, because then you can also break the shell, you know? And again, our strongest hammer we have right now is literally that hip bone. The yellow sharpness max hammer with 140 raw damage. Like true damage. Technically higher than my Eager Cleaver right now, because my Eager Cleaver right now is rocking 130 true attack, but then I think 33 thunder? Around 30 thunder. And I'm trying to think if the damage and everything would be worthwhile, because I would have to be hitting the head and everything the majority of the time, but I'd probably be hitting the body, to be honest. If I remember correctly, too, you can't break the shell unless you have a blunt weapon in this game, right? At least I know that's the case with Daimyo. Yeah, because on the page it says, Daimyo, you need blunt to break the shell. But Shogun, does it say that? It just says you need 400 damage to break the shell. But it doesn't specify if you need blunt, though. So probably still could, actually, with longsword. Needs a spirit finisher, right. Never remember what it's called. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm terrible with names myself. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I don't know when you start playing the series, but that wasn't introduced until 3rd gen, if I remember correctly, right? So if you didn't, yeah, if you were playing before 3rd gen, it might have just been muscle memory at that point, you know? Yeah, no worries there, though. Yeah, again, everybody at this point, I'm convinced, has had like a silly moment of their own in the series, you know? You know, yeah, let's try it with the longsword. It might be better than the hammer then in that case. Let's try it. I don't know how much better, but we're gonna try. We're gonna bring 5 cool drinks. Because of the fact that a lot of these areas are extreme temperature zones. And that's a time. Oh. I think we're good for here though, right? Let's bring 3 antidotes though, just in case. I would love to bring a pickaxe, but... Hold on. I would love to bring a pickaxe, but we have a very limited inventory. And we're also going to be grabbing supply items, so that's why I'm like, Hello? Wait, can I not eat there anymore? Excuse me? Wait, what? Hello? Game? Did I already eat? Is that why? Did I already eat? I did. I went on the date. Yeah, that's right. Shit. Oh my god. We've been here for so long. I forgot. Alright, let's go fuck up that Centaur. With a long sword. It's gonna be a night, so we're gonna have to deal with all the lava and everything, but whatever. We'll make 12 grand if we don't die. Intro to eat? Yeah. I just forgot. Can't think of my cinema because I like to block out embarrassing things if I can. Oh, no worries. I know everybody's had like their their eureka moment, you know? Before the game throws a wild card, it's like, yeah, at night and everything during winter, the volcano is actually a super cold region. Alright. If I remember correctly, I think Shogun's like the spawn in area 3. I feel like it might actually be quicker to go this route. We did kind of just use a cold drink though. Like if we were gonna go into area 4, but whatever. Whatever. What are the subquests as well? 3 secret stashes, Remobra. Wait, Remobra are here? Oh shit. Oh my god, we have to stop and kill Remobra then. Fuck. Because we need Remobra skin in order to keep upgrading our Conga armor. Like that's the only thing we're missing and everything. Alright, we just straight up have to kill Remobra now. Plus, if we do that subquest, it's going to give us a lot of Remobra rewards too, if I remember correctly. The only question is, where are they? I'm assuming they're probably going to be in area 6, maybe? Because that's totally how volcanoes work. Exactly. It's like the desert, you know? Hi, Bear. Hi, chat. Hello, legit. How you doing, bud? Oh, there it is. Where's the Remobra? I'm going to throw a paintball on it before we go looking for Remobra. That is, like, high priority right now. Because if we can get all of our Conga armor upgraded to max, like get the max decoration slots, for example. Hold on, let me just hit it a few times. Just for shiggles. Yeah, you don't like this, do ya? Yeah, don't let me tell you again, pal. I'm glad we're not dinging off the shell, though, with green sharpness. That's really good. I don't like fighting old gen Centaur though, if it's not apparent enough. Oh shit. So we're gonna bounce off the claws though. We need to be careful of that. Bright side though, the shell is apparently actually like a 25 zone for thunder. So that is gonna work well for us. Even the Airprey's like, where the hell did it go? What the fuck? You seen this shit on her? I'm starting to teach that deserts get super cold at night. Yeah. Actually, funny enough, same. I think that's actually exactly where I learned that too. Fuck. Let me in. Oh, he's angry. Excuse me, I'm just gonna walk this way. Yeah, I hate how you can't walk underneath the legs and everything in DOS as you could in like other games. Fucks up a lot of my combos, but you know, it's kind of just, I'm sure that's their goal. They don't want you to just easily walk to the side of it. Yeah, we need to make sure we don't hit the front, to be honest. Dinging off that will get us fucked up.
He's frothing piss. I'm making piss.
My PC starts in 2 seconds after the program. 3-second Asus logo. Yeah. Isn't it nice having an SSD finally, bud? Oh, what I'm telling you, if there's anything, anybody out there, if anybody wants to upgrade their PC to make it, you know, just any kind of improvement, and you still have a really old PC, SSD. Getting an SSD to where you put your boot drive and everything is the single-handedly the best thing you can do for your PC. Even if you get a slow SSD is leagues above one of the fastest hard drives out there. I don't care how much RAM, like I don't care how much cache you got on that hard drive and everything. I don't care if it's 7200 RPM. It's not going to beat a basic bottom like tier and everything SSD. It just doesn't compete. Oh. Yeah. I don't like that, do ya, bud? Remember I said we should definitely avoid hitting the front. That move, I don't know the proper time to dodge roll to iframe it in this game. In later games, it makes more sense to me, but in this one, I just can't. To know windows are a lot tighter than in other games. So now that the booty's out and exposed, takes much more damage. Funny enough, actually, let's check it real quick. The hit zones, when you break the shell, what is it? Yeah, when you break the shell and it's just exposed like that, the head takes more damage overall. The head takes more damage overall. The body takes more damage overall, of course, you know. But it's just weird to me how though like the head and the body take more damage instead of just like the back area being its own hit zone and everything. Makes sense? Makes sense. Oh, 1 second, I gotta check something else actually real quick. 1 second. There we go. All right, back to it. Yeah, I'm really glad you're enjoying the speeds though. Genuinely, bud. I'm happy for you. Alright, so we did some good damage there. I think longsword's definitely the better route, even if the other one is a hammer. The fact that we don't need a hammer to break this one's shell, but we need it for Daimyo is a little weird to me, but that's fine. Take it. Dude, what a cool backdrop. Oh. Look at that. I didn't even realize Area 5, actually. Holy shit. Again, that's been another cool thing I've been enjoying going through DOS, is that DOS was the first introduction of a lot of these second-gen maps, right? But DOS also had different map layouts compared to other games in second-gen and forward, right? Like here, Area 5, you can't even traverse it and everything in DOS. And there's like, for example, in the jungle, a lot of the areas, like a lot of the zones going to and from each other, they're one way. Whereas in other games, it's like, yeah, if you want to go up this cliff and everything, you just climb the vines to get back up. Whereas in DOS, it's like, nope, you go down that vine and everything, or you go down that cliff, you're done. You gotta walk all the way around. Please don't wiggle that tail at me, it makes me uncomfortable. Hate this. These are some tanky motherfuckers, I gotta say. Again, gotta say, I love how the longsword hitbox and everything, like when you're attacking monsters, incredibly accurate. Monster hitboxes though, oh, yeah, don't even think about it. Also, I didn't realize how fucking tanky these things are. Ooh. I don't know if the Congas feel like they can be their own boss fights at times with how much health they have. Or just how tanky they are, I guess. I don't mind if we get remover ribs, by the way, because I know that's also another good meal option for a lot of, like, stuff. We need to be careful about hitting that rock because of that. I can definitely see it killing me, and I don't want to die. Not like this. That's cool, though. On this area, it's you know, it's a roadblock, and it can be annoying if you're trying to get from point A to point B, but I mean, I think it's still cool, though. Did we need remover hide or striped hide, though? I think we need striped hide. Oh, shit. And before striped hide is like a rare drop. I feel like it is, isn't it? It just sounds like somebody hawking up a loogie, not gonna lie. Howdy, fellas. Howdy. How you doing, Clever? How you doing, Astra? Hope you're both having wonderful days so far. Was Ramen installed, though? First, it came with no M.2 screws. Hi there, bud. If you come over here, I'll fight you. He's like, fuck you. You made me naked. Can you get your remover friend over there to join me, too? Oi, over here. This sucks. Garbage game. I was gonna say we should try gathering this, but I don't think this gives prism dandelions during winter, actually. It's only during summer, and yeah, we're gonna get rid of these two, even though it's not bad to have. I'm just more worried about my inventory. You know, fuck it. If we need to ditch it, we'll ditch it. My motherboard is from a friend that used her, so I was lucky my wife didn't have NVMe M.2. She had the standoff on her motherboard that I was able to use. That's good, at least, yeah. Graphics card sat above the M.2 sign. I take that up and install, yeah. Yeah, usually you do for most motherboards, though. M.2s sit underneath, like, where the graphics slide into. Which isn't too big of a problem, thankfully, at least. For the most part. I found out both my storage HDD SATA cables were in SATA port 5 and 6, which apparently get disabled when you put an M.2 in. Interesting. Yeah, some motherboards have weird little quirks like that, but it's good you found out about that. I would have sucked to, like, just, you know, keep scratching your head being like, why isn't this working? Oh, they can go through the legs. No worries, though. Okay. Nice. I'm glad that paid off. I'm glad that paid off. I'm glad that paid off. Ooh. Ooh. I thought it died there. It's like, yeah, serves you right. Uh-oh. Dude, I love this backdrop. That's just so metal as hell. Oh. Just stare into the fire, you know? Fucking stripped it. Listen, all right. I don't think you watching my dose playthroughs is really healthy for you, you know? I'm sure it stresses you out, huh? People trying to take me out on dates and everything, and then me stripping crabs naked. Fuck it. Go all in, we go on, and we go all in. It's just both of us slicing the shit out of each other without any... Is this thing almost dead? I thought I saw blood come out of its mouth, but I think that was just blood. Just, like, weird as that sounds. Ooh. It's hoping to roll through that back leg to the backside, but... Ugh. Yeah, we have to heal now, though. Ooh, that might have killed me. Can't whistle, just yell, whistle! That's funny. It's funny, though. I'm not a whistle, it's just, I think because my lips are a little dry right now, I'm just like... Oh, it's gonna try and roll that, but... Yeah, quit it! Yeah, run away! Don't mind me, just gonna come out this way. Take your graphics card out again, move the SATA cable, start up, clone it. People say you should test it and take out the old SSD and test the new drive so I can... Yeah, no, yeah. If you want to get thorough tests to make sure things are working, it's good to kind of have that be the only drive available, you know? And I know some like older motherboards can kind of run into issues, be like, hey, we're noticing something's missing. Something's missing. This isn't the same computer. Oh my god. Is what it is. Honestly, can we talk about how I iframe the big slashes, like the big circle slashes like that? Oh. Excuse me. We have to sharpen though. Oh. It is good though that we have enough hyper armor, super armor, and everything in. Oh shit. And this really sucks. It knew the moment the paintball came off. Fuck. Now we get to play the game called Which Area Is It In? Because this fucker can just teleport across the map if it wants to. Oh man. I don't think it's slow enough to be sleeping yet, but we were hitting it a lot there. I don't know. Shit. Let me go poke my head over here. In 3, maybe. I'm just thinking maybe if I go to 5, then I can at least kill some Remobra. See if it shows up here. Because again, we need Stripe Skin, I think. Maybe it's not Stripe Skin. Maybe I'm getting things mixed up. I love attacking this mystical flying tail, you know? Wait, really? Me smacking it twice isn't enough to get its aggro? I ever mention how much I dislike Remobra? Hold on a second, I want to just check something real quick. Remobra. Okay, Stripe Skin is a thing. It is a thing, yeah. It is a 21% chance, so it's the second rarest thing. With Remobra head being the rarest one. And we need 1 Stripe Skin per armor piece, if I remember correctly. So if we can get 1, that's 1 upgrade at least, but... Oi! Ooh, you want to aggro me so bad? Okay, or fucking not, Jesus. Oh well. We got the subquest done at least, so we're gonna be getting Remobra materials from that. I just don't know what. Alright. Alright, well that's good to know though. A volcano map, area 5 is kind of just like a dead zone. Unless you need to gather something from any of those bushes, there's no point in going that way. Yeah, so best time to mine would just be during the day. Makes sense though. Sup, fucker? Yeah, 2 materials right. I just wasn't sure if Stripe Skin was in this game or not. Get fucked. I paintballed you. If you run, I'll know. I can smell you. Just have to fight everyone and everything in this playthrough. Exactly. I just noticed you don't have a cat. Yep. Yeah, the Palico and everything wasn't a feature, if I remember correctly, until Portable 2G. Which, funny enough, when, what was it? When Monster Hunter Freedom 2 came out, I played the shit out of the game, right? Then when I heard about Portable 2G coming out and you can have like your follower cat, this was still during the era of Berenger only being able to play solo and everything, like no multiplayer besides like a couple of my friends I can very rarely play with. And when I saw you can actually get a companion to join you on quest, I was losing my mind. I thought that was the coolest addition to the series, and that's when I started looking into how to English version Portable 2G, please. Younger me could not figure out how to get like cracked ISOs and all that, so that, yeah, that never happens. I was so glad though when I saw the announcement and everything, it's like, yeah, there's gonna be Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. I was like, oh, thank you. Because for those who don't know, that was during the age where Capcom was like, yeah, some Monster Hunters are just Japanese exclusive. Suffer. And that made me so sad as a kid. Couldn't play Portable 3rd, couldn't play DOS, couldn't play 1G, couldn't play Frontier of all of them too. I wanted to play Frontier more than anything as a kid. And when I saw the news was going to Xbox, I was like, okay, Xbox is like the king in the Western market. It has to be coming over now, right? Nope, never did. Feels bad. Feels bad. Might sharpen again, to be honest. Just depends if this Ypres is gonna let us. Imagine having money to buy one of those expensive ass PSP games. Well, I don't remember the PSP games being too expensive. It's just the PSP itself, though. That, oh man. I remember as a kid when my parents and everything got me one, I was like, thank you so much. I got that and then got Monster Hunter Freedom 1 and was so happy with that. Oh. Played a bunch of Monster Hunter Freedom 1, then heard the, like, what is it, the announcement of, heard the announcement of Freedom 2, losing my goddamn mind at that. I kind of said it before and all that, but even though, what is it? My memory is dog water, especially when it comes to childhood memories, but I do remember particularly when it comes to Freedom 2, when that was announced and it was coming to the West and all that, what was it? Oh, now it's Low on Health. They released like a website and everything, like to get everybody hyped for it, like newsletters, just info on it, trailers, and they even said there's going to be a game section of the website, like you can play Flash games. Every single day I'd get home from school and be like, is there a game out yet? Oh my god, Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter. They never updated that page. They just left it dead. At least from what I remember, they never updated it. Cat, I have anti-thief. You can't steal anything, so you're just causing a conniption now. Alright, it's dead. Yeah, so Longsword's definitely much better than Hammer for this one. Whereas when it comes to Daimyo, I'm sure the Longsword would kick the shit out of the Daimyo, but we wouldn't be able to break the back, and to me that's yeah. I stuck with the Game Boy for so long. Understandable. No, I was super lucky that my parents got me the PSP. I was really lucky for that. I still thank them for it. Miss my PSP? Yeah. I think my PSP that I have right now was like the 3000 edition, and that one, last time I checked it, the battery was ballooning, so I had to yeet the battery, so now it's just sitting there batteryless, and I'm not sure how good that is to the health of the PSP, but I mean, hey, you know what, it is, right? Ugh. I need to see if I can get another battery for that. That'd be cool to boot it back up and go through my old saves, if they still exist. No more Sundere Crypt. Time for Yandere Crypt. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Alright, we're gonna be going to a break though, so I will see you guys in a bit. Real quick. This is the first time we've done a crab hunt, it feels like, and we didn't get much. Got lots of remote. Hey, we got one upgrade. Let's go. Alright, we're going to break. See you guys in a bit. Bye-bye.
Full Diaper Alchemist.
Full Diaper Alchemist. Okay, we're back. How you guys doing? It's tempted to grab a tiramisu cup thing. Because what is it? For those who don't know, Costco sells like a 6-pack of these tiramisu glasses and everything. Really good tiramisu. Price, it's on the expensive side. But they're nice sized cups and everything. And the cups themselves are actually really good too. I think. Like glass cups and everything. So you can actually keep them and reuse them for other reasons too. But yeah, it's like 16 bucks I think for 6 of them. But really tasty. I was tempted to get another one right now. Okay. Any more red boxes, or am I just kind of killing the kill at this point? Yeah, let's do this though. We got 1 stripe. That needs a vibrant pelt still. That needs a vibrant pelt. So we still need 3 more vibrant pelts. Oh, that feels bad. These I'm not going to touch because Disco was telling me that these are kind of hard to upgrade in Village because these eventually need high rank stuff. I'm trying to remember which ones give the level or extra decoration slot. Do they? No, it only goes with the 2. Yeah, it only goes with 2 each, so I'm just doing this for defense at this point. Let's upgrade the faux hawk. I only got in the Monster when Tri came out because I grew up in Nintendo kid. That's fair. Tri was such a good game though, and oh my god. That was my first foray into being able to play online as well, because what was it? Even though I had Monster Hunter 1, my house didn't really have internet besides, like, it had internet, but it was only in one spot of the house, and that was for, like, the family computer, you know? So I never got a chance to play, like, Monster Hunter 1's town, sadly. So when Tri came out, I heard there was going to be a town for that, and that was free as well. I felt bad that, what was it? I think it was, like, in Japan, you had to pay a monthly subscription to play it, which I felt really bad for, but in the US, you didn't. And, oh my god. Oh. It was great. We might do this, to be honest. Again, I'm just trying to mix things up right now, you know? Because killing Yakuku's not getting anything for it feels bad. I don't even know how many we're at, because I haven't even bought any of the monster info books. Maybe we should do that, now that we actually have money. I say now that we have money, but realistically, again, if we were to build, like, 1 Kushala or armor piece, that's 40 grand just for building the armor. Oh. Yeah, I just want to kind of do more of these side requests, even if there's stuff like that isn't really important, if that makes sense. We got 2 giant bones out of that, that's good. And then 6 for MOBA ribs, that's really good. Because I remember seeing that in a bunch of good recipes, but I was like, I don't have access to that, so feels bad. But completely forgot that that's a thing and everything we can do in the volcano now, so we should be looking for that. Do they only show up at night, though? Let's eat actually a meal. It's probably going to be nighttime by the time we actually set out for that quest, but oh well. Yeah, let's see. I know winter, best one's going to be like that. What is it? The jungle onion and silver rice grass, but I want to see that Remoba rib. See what uses it can be done with. Seems to be good for like doing attack up meals too, so that's actually really good to know. Yeah, war wheat and Remoba rib gives you essentially attack up medium, 5+ more attack. Interesting. Hardtack and Remoba rib, 10 health and 5 attack. Tempted. But I know winter also has just really good meals overall. If I remember correctly. Like, what's another one I had here written down? Rare onion and pork crackers. Why is that? That's salmon at 25 and 3 attack, and those are things, yeah. Yeah, let's save the Remoba ribs. I'm thinking we go for... So we don't need to use the silver rice grass for this one. Let's do this. 25 stamina and then 3 attack. We're getting attack up and everything for stuff we can buy. And some extra stamina. We're not going to have any extra health. Even though it is a Rathian, which we probably should have gone for health for. But, we'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. So I'm just looking at the other meals real quick. Damn, hardtack and silver rice grass is 50 HP too, but it's not as good as the other one. Silver rice grass and a wyvern tail, and we got wyvern tails last Rathian we fought, right? 30 health and in 5 attack. That's something we can look at actually. If we want a nice chunk of health and a lot of damage, I'm gonna write that one down. Okay. Alright, cool. Now, got a couple flash bombs. Yeah, let's go fuck up a Rathian. Heard you got a Rathian problem, ma'am. Where is this in the swamp? Okay. The good thing is Rathian is really weak to thunder. If we kill 5 Bullfango, and during the winter time, I know they're pretty abundant. That's 1200 extra Zenny right there, so we should really do that. And then Rathian is 3100. Ooh, that's some loud thunder. Okay. We should see if we can deliver that wyvern tier, but if I remember correctly, the only way to really get that from a Rathian is to just kind of observe her. And she goes to drink water, something like that, she drops a tear. But I don't want to go literally just stalking her. You've returned, welcome back. Okay. Okay. If I were a Rathian, where would I go first? I'm thinking either area 6 or 2 for some reason, you know? Alright, we gotta kill 5 Bullfango though. That's gonna give us 1200 extra bucks. Plus we get to kill Bullfango. You know, what's not the love? Let's carve them anyways, just in case. If we get their pelts, we might need that for something. If we get raw meat, we can just cook that into some more steaks. I think it's going to be in area 8, actually, if I remember correctly. Like, it spawns in area 8, right? So I remember watching Sheikah doing a bunch of Rathian hunts with Hammer. I think she was just running, like, to that spot over and over. Yep, still there. Perfect. No, we didn't get our Bullfango kills just yet. Ugh. Hate missing it. Oh! Because the Genprey hit it, it canceled it. Because it did the whole, like, yeah, you got hit once thing, so get into the fight. Alright, we're gonna go for a tail cut first, because, you know, I do enjoy the tail cuts. You know what's funny? I've been fighting so many Rathian on Monster Hunter now, I'm kind of getting into the mindset of, like, alright, how to kill a Rathian quickly and efficiently in Monster Hunter now. Which is, what is it? Just wail in the head for a bit. When that breaks, then I start bouncing towards the tail. Whenever it does a tail flip, I do the charge jump attack. Killed so many Rathians in Monster Hunter now. Kind of wish I made those weapons, but eh. Gotta be careful of the wind pressure there, though. Ooh, keep doing the same move. Ooh. We gotta watch the hitbox on that because it's a bit wider than it seems. Man, we're behind it, but we still got hit. Feels bad. Maybe we should have gone for a health meal. Let's forget she still hurts. Fuck. Fucked up the timing. We want to do it. Oh man, that really sucks. If you're behind her and everything underneath her, she can still technically hit you. I guess it's counting like maybe when she starts sprinting, her like leg comes back and kicks you. I guess that's what they're counting as the what's hitting you. But you know what, fair. Yeah, fuck. Can't pray. Uh-oh. Moss wine, thank you. Can't pray, please. Don't body block me. There we go. Tail cut achieved. All right, now we hit the head, which has an insane hit zone and everything. Uh-oh. Ooh. You can tell by that juicy hit stop there, too. I want to get a bit to the side there, so this way she doesn't do an instant charge at us, you know? Lots of damage there. Let's go for the wings. Fuck it. Let's just chop her up into little pieces. In Minecraft. Uh-oh. You know the worst spot to be fighting Rathian? Against a wall. A wall that she can do a triple charge and just kill you with. Because again, you can't sit on the floor. You cannot sit on the floor in this game. So if you get hit, you're gonna be forced to get up in a bit. And that's never fun when a monster just, you know, cheeses you like that. Woo! Skill issue? True. How you doing, Beam? Can I get a shout out for Beam, please? Time to go home? Hell yeah, drive safely. I want to break that other wing. Because why not, you know? Hey, we broke it. Nice. Dude, the Eager Cleaver just fucks up Rathian so easily in this game. Oh, that juicy damage too. Oh, I love it. Good, just relaxing today? Hell yeah. Those are always good, that. Have a nice relaxing day like that. Alright, click the analog stick so many times and nothing happened. Feels great. It's like I'm playing Frontier. Well, technically not anymore with the DS Windows, you know? I'm so glad DS Windows seem to have fixed all the issues I had with that. We do need to heal, though. That is kill range if she hits us with another charge. And we have to be careful of an instant charge. Because we found out the hard way and everything, too, the other day. Instant charges from a Rathian in this game can go up to 4 times. That fourth one throws you off really badly. Woo! At least she's still predictable for the most part. I'm glad the Wraths got huge changes and everything going into 3rd gen. Because they're way too predictable and everything in 2nd gen, in my opinion. They still hit really hard and they can punish you due to, like, whenever they do like a tailspin and all that, or the instant charges, but other than that though, way too predictable. And they just so easily cheesed by flash bombs too. Oh. Have we even carved a tail yet? I think we've got nothing but scales from these Rathian tail cuts. Feels bad. It's like you have a whole ass tail you could be taking on Berenger and you choose to pick one scale. Really? Time to do plate runs, I guess. Feels like we're doing plate runs, but with the fucking giant peaks. Granted, we aren't, you know, resetting the runs technically, so. guess it's not really a play run, is it? Is this your nest zone? I thought your nest zone was like area 2 or 1. Get cleaner cuts, all that's... Well, I never. Oi. Oi.
Nice.
GG's. Well, we broke everything. Does the back break in 2nd gen? Let me look it up, actually. I'm curious. Does the back break in 2nd gen? Get the wings, the tail, and in the head. Yeah, so no back breaks in this game. Or at least for Rathian. Greatsword main to... to the low card. Oh my goodness. Got in one hit nerd. Listen, alright. I'll just revisit this with a really strong dragon, dragon longsword or something, you know, easy. Back doesn't break until 4th. Ah, okay. Hey, it makes sense though, actually. Because of the mounting stuff. Yeah, what is it? I'll come back to this with an attack up large meal and everything. Eat a might seed or power seed and a might pill. Yeah, long, or it's like greatsword, but you know, slender, quicker. All that jazz. Hey, 4 wyvern tails, nice. Yeah, we got $5,500. I'll take it. Might pill, yeah. Man, watching those videos like way back, it just reminds me of watching videos when I was younger of people in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite one-shotting monsters with greatsword builds, and I was like, what the fuck? They had to do so much setup for it to work, though. Just I remember what I remember there being a ton of setup. You still want garbage, don't you? Yeah. I'm trying to think of what we can make that's not expensive, that we can fuck up a ton of, you know? I could do this, worm and yam bugs. Because we can just buy both of them. Oh, let's not buy that many to fuck up. Hold on. Ugh. Didn't realize there's a 95% chance. Feels bad. Just too good at combining in this game, you know? Let me do this. Let me do this. Making nets, I think. I think making nets should have not the greatest combination chance, but I can buy both the items if I remember correctly. Is it you that sells the ivy? No, it's probably you, right? Yeah. Let's go put away stuff first, though. We didn't even use a single flash bomb, Jesus. I mean, it's good that we didn't have to, but I bring it for a reason, you know? Hey, there we go. Yeah. You disappoint me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, pitfalls actually aren't expensive to make. I mean, the trap tool and buying the stuff is gonna still cost a pretty penny, don't get me wrong, but... So we could do that, just combine pitfall traps, I guess. kidding me? Now RNG wants to be on my side. Okay. Okay. Are you kidding me, brother? That's just taking up inventory. You know what we're gonna do? Next young cuckoo we kill, we're gonna capture it with a pitfall. Watch, we're gonna fuck up the paintball somehow. Or not the paintball, the pitfall. I can see that. I can see that happening now. Yeah, there we go. That's what I've been waiting for. Sire sensor 0. Oh yeah. Sire sensor is like a stream sniping me right now, you know? It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Granny! Okay. I think we're at 4 garbage total right now, right? We had 1 originally. No, we're at 5, okay. So bring it home for us, kitty cat. Sell me the trap tool that's not gonna work correctly. Will you do me the honors? I hate you. I hate you. So mean to the poor cat. Gonna get some chocolate milk. Ooh. Make sure you get some for the whole class, right? The things we do just to have a cat slightly approve of me a bit more, you know? What a world. That's some loudest thunder. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, so we should still have Cuckoo up for grabs. So let's try that. Let's try and trank a yeah, Cuckoo. See how well that goes. Because again, it brings the chance for getting a giant peak from 3% to 4%. So, you know, spending like 300 extra zenny and everything just to get that chance. Not even including the tranquilizer materials. How do you make a tranquilizer again, actually? I forgot. Oh yeah, have this. Thanks. Let's finally bite the bullet and buy these, huh? Woke up to stream? Hell yeah. Happy to have you here, Silent. How you doing today, bud? Hope you're having a wonderful day today. How many Cuckoo are we at, though? I'm curious. We're at 33 killed so far. Not a single beak. Feels great, huh? Feels wonderful. And let's do white liver and red oil. So we can buy both of those. This gives us 10 HP and 25 stamina. Okay. Yeah, we gotta figure out how to make more trank bombs, though. I want to say maybe it's probably Perish Room and then... Go figure there's not a on there. Are you kidding me? Oh, never mind. Oh, thank God. Woo! Forget it switches spots during seasons. Certain seasons. Certain seasonings, you know? Excuse me. Yeah, we didn't grab as much honey as I wanted to, though, last summer. We need to be better about that next summer. Probably this breeding season go for more honey, too, even though it's higher, like a good chance for Cuckoo scales. Yeah, we only got one chance for a trap here, because I am not bringing combination materials just to make more, and in 2, I'm not bringing a shock trap. Those are way too expensive in this game. Being a paralysis sack and a trap tool. You telling me each time I want a shock trap, I gotta kill a Gendrome? Alright, we're gonna do this real quick. Where's the seashells? By the seashore. There you are. I've noticed there's been a lot of requests over the years in this game to get chip shells and black pearls. So I'm like, yeah, might as well stockpile them, you know? I'm just making sure my phone is off silent. There was nothing. I think this area can have like 10 gathers. Up to 10. Which is insane that we're going all the way to the max amount. You know, did we actually get 10? We got 8, damn. God damn. Double kill. A lot of chip shells. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you. Using the Vespoid, the animation cancel carving, you know. Some pro gamer moves over here. So unless it was over here and then left because we're taking so long with the chip shells, then it might be in area 4. Yep. Oi! Now keep in mind when you hit the Q. Man, the tail barely got us at the end of that animation. Feels bad. Man, perfect opportunity to run in there and hit it. Wow, this thing had to go 2 times speed. Still gonna. Let's go for the ear break. Fuck it. Yeah, maybe not actually. I'm not feeling it anymore. I was and I wasn't, you know. Nice. Read you like a book, buddy. Yeah, I knew you were gonna do that too. 5 steps ahead of you, partner. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, bring it back down, buddy. Oh, just barely missed. Fuck. You'd have to get away from this wall. Again, monsters will... They will just cheese the living hell out of you if you're near a wall like that. Especially if they get a chance. I'm gonna let you get the chance for the neutron style. Nah. Really just wants to let it out, huh? We are not on the great side, though. We need to be on this side. Yeah. Now we're on the cool side. Wait a minute. Question is, do we try and let it go back to the nest to sleep? Or do we be smart about this, or do we just go for it right now? Quickly finish it. Alright, let's be smart about it. Because again, we want to try capture it, see if that genuinely helps. Plus, we have way too many pitfall traps now, taking up inventory slots. Because we have very limited item box storage and everything, and each pitfall trap takes up a full fucking slot. Let's let it go to sleep. Let's actually let it go to sleep and then we'll put it underneath it while it's sleeping. I think that might be the best way to handle this personally. Might as well carve while we're here. This is to just in case we mess up the pitfall. Hey, fuck off. Fuck off, mate. Sleepy time. Yeah, the floss spray is so gonna wake it up, but it doesn't matter if we can get this out in time. There we go. Yep, there it is. The best part, you gotta throw a trank bomb and everything point blank. It goes over the monster's head because of how they're in the ground. And, you know, they get back out. It's like, okay. Had that happen too many times in old Gen. GG's. I wonder what the game, I'm trying to remember what game it was that they added the whole you can throw the bomb down at the floor. Was that 5th gen that added that, or was that 4th gen? I can't remember now. Might as well grab these for some extra cash. Oh, look at that little snore. You know, it'd be really cool if monsters could talk. Oh boy. Oh boy. I didn't know where that would go. Monster Hunter Stories 3, talking to the monsters. He sounds very comfortable right now. I wish that were me. Today's just a very sleepy day. It's just me. Anybody else feel that way too? And no beak. Feels great. I believe these are our capture material, like our capture rewards. Let's see. Yep, so when capturing a monster, you have 43% chance for a shell, 23% chance for a screamer sack, times 2. 30% chance for a medium monster bone, times 2. And then a 4% chance for the beak. You have arrived home. Welcome home. Another unsuccessful cuckoo hunt. All for one bloody beak. Hmm. 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 Excuse me. Just checking something real quick. Checking something real quick. I want to see what just doing those like powder requestings gives you. You get commendations for doing so. Either that or max potions and maclite. That doesn't feel worth it. Well, I mean, the commendation actually might be pretty good. I won't lie. That actually might be pretty good. Wait, so what? according to the wiki, the rewards, the main rewards for this quest, the only thing here that is like Gravios specific, because you can get a poison sac and sleep sac that are 10% chance, right? Gravios shell is the only thing that's popping up here, and that's a 1% chance to get one. After that, it's 20% chance for 24 small bone husks, 16% chance for 3 medium bones, and then 25% chance for 2 large bones. Jesus. Why are the shells so... Oof. Oh, but if you break the stomach, though, it's 92% chance for a shell. I guess that's how they make up for it. Okay. Cold rainy day, to be honest. I don't even know why I'm sleeping right now, because it's prime sleep time. Oh, yeah. Love days like this? Oh, yeah. I feel that. I feel that. People decided to piss me off right before leaving work, so I just went chill. Yeah, understandable. Hopefully you're able to, though, you know? Hopefully you don't have to worry about anything else. Hopefully you're able to. Bring these. Tempted to bring a trap. Not to capture, but to just hold it down, you know? Let's do this. Because I really don't want to lose some manly barbecue spit, just in case there's a cat. Okay, so now I'm going to need... okay, I need to go buy some rounds, but we're gonna sit here and eat. We're gonna sit here and eat this and this. 50 HP and 25 stamina. Okay. Now let's go get some ammo, shall we? So if I remember correctly reading the wiki, water rounds have a pierce effect to them in this game. I also want to grab some pierce rounds level 2. Technically we can also poison as well. How much damage does poisoning it do? According to this, if we poison Gravios, it will do 240 damage total, which isn't too bad. It's almost 10% of its max health. It's almost 10% of its max health if it's on the low range of health, though, to be fair. Fuck it, let's bring it. Casually spending a few $1,000s and everything on just ammo. Oh. Yeah, I forgot you can buy floss spray fangs. You can also buy the fire herbs here, that's cool. It's very cool. It's fine. So it's a 90% chance to make 2, or 90% chance to make 1 to 3. I think the Pierce level 2s need a big fish, don't they? Survey says. Yeah, it needs Pierce tuna, and that is a 75% chance. Jesus. Okay, okay, okay. Wow, you can make a lot. Holy fuck. If you really wanted to, you can make a lot of Pierce level 1s then. Holy shit. Just think about it, right? You can carry 99 Husk Berries and 99 Floss Spray Fangs, right? And it's a 1 to 3 chance to make another one, to make a pierce round. So let's say meats in the middle makes 2 each. So that's, yeah, that's 100, what is it, 88? 198. Almost 200 extra rounds of pierce level 1s you can bring. Whew. It's really expensive though. Let's do something like even that. No. Oh. Our inventory's way too full, man. So I feel like we're coming a little too prepared, you know? I might get into that territory. So I'm sure it's going to be dead before I even have to go to combining new stuff. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we're over preparing. Let's leave some of the huskberries and bloodspray stuff behind. We'll definitely save that for online, though. Because I want to use the gunning build more during online, you know? Okay. Alright. Let's see how well we do here. Gravius is a pretty slow-moving monster, too, so I'm hoping we'll be fine, but we'll see. We have 20 fire resistance as well, so it should be fine. You are on the should be part, you know? Because we should be fine, technically. Like, get out of my way. Ugh. Let's see how well we do. Okay. Okay, so we're in this. They give huskberries too, actually. We should have kept that in mind. Yes. Bring the pellet rounds, because we're going to burn through those. I know that. Let's bring these two, fuck it. I already have normal rounds. Alright, so if I were Gravios, where would I be? We should have done ration first. Sitting at 250 attack as well. Whew. So remember, kids, bow guns have a multiplier of 1.2, so 250 divided by 1.2. That's about 205, I think, right? Oh, I think so. I've had all those weird protruding rocks. Got to GSR 600 and tried as an ogre, got him to 20% time right now. Nice. Hey, that's progress though. That is good progress. Very nice stuff there, Chari. I feel like it's probably gonna be in 6. Yeah, good work. They were not. Alright, here's what we're gonna try and do. We're gonna try and break off the chests. I don't know if we're gonna try it with either the normal rounds or these rounds first. Still undecided on that. You have to be careful about that reload though. All the normal, what is it? Not all the normal. All the level 2 rounds and everything have the medium reload. I think the element ones do too. So we just have to be careful with that. You know, when the chest is broken, then we might try firing the water rounds at the chest. That's what I'm thinking, like, I'm trying to think of what would be the best route here. Breaking the chest maybe with normal 2s? I don't know. Or maybe saving the normal 2s for when the chest is broken so we can get really good damage. Because I think the shot zone goes from like 30 to 80 when it's broken. And then water goes from 35 to 50. Spooky. Uh-oh. Scary. I don't think he does a sweeping beam attack in this game. I think it's just the, you know, like, fires in a straight line. And that's why I think Heavy Bowgun's going to be fine on Gravios, but I could be horribly wrong. Who knows? I don't want to get too close because I think old gen, like this old gen, is a game where, at the time of the series when you couldn't walk into the roar of a monster, and that would fuck you over immensely. Oh, cool. Hi there. I feel like the Pierce 2, so we... It's like, I don't know if I'm hitting every single tick, am I? I'm trying to remember how many ticks there are in Pierce 2s. I also need to make sure we're in critical range, which isn't too close, but isn't too far. Whereas normal ones, you can be point blank and be fine. I want to try and line up both of these. I'll take that, sure. It's gonna walk up and... Oh, never mind. I thought it was gonna walk up and try and do a... It's kind of hoping that put it to sleep. Can you kindly buzz off? Oh, now you don't want to go jumping at me. Oh, and there's a giant laser beam in front of you. Oh my god, I hate aiming with old school bowgun. It jumps so much. We'll make it work though. Alright. You're really gonna have to make me load normal rounds to kill you, huh? Oh, never mind. Thank you, Gravios. Somebody gets it. Hey, I forgot I had those too. Oopsies. Let's get the poison in, get that cooking. Because again, it's supposed to do about 240 damage total, and Gravios have between... Shit. They have between 2,500 to 5,000 health. I think that's depending on the scale. Jesus, dude. Usually helps if I hit the thing, you know? I don't even... Ah, shit. Oh, thank God. You're on a way. Dude, we are so bad at hitting Gravios here, these rounds. I think it's like you need at least 8 rounds and everything to actually trigger the poison. So I'm like, we need to stop missing these. It's not funny anymore. It's now less haha funny weird. It's like, ugh. It's not haha funny, it's haha weird. Okay, thank God. We had just enough. How are you still alive? Oh, now you don't want to fight? We should save the pellet shots, though, for Gravios, because I believe they do a bit of water damage for some reason. I still don't get that. Thankfully, we rolled just far enough that we're fine. Oh, shit. I'm getting buttons mixed up. Oh, no. Yeah, the pellet rounds are really satisfying and easy to get off to. I know pellet builds and everything can really fuck up like Diablos and Monoblos stuff, so we might do that for those too. And for grab, good call. Thank you, thank you. You can thank Disco for Disco Greninja for the build. Uh-oh. Pellet versus water powered? I guess so. It's like the only real way I can think about it. Damn it. I was gonna get ready to try and do the what's it called? Try and do the Superman dive, but apparently the hitbox on the front of the Gravios is much further, it seems. I'm so worried it's gonna do a sweeping attack though, and that's gonna fuck me up. Nah, this is gaming. Still waiting for a sweep that's just gonna kill me though, you know? Oh, he's pouting. He's doing his little temper tantrum run. Get him. I love that when they just want to leave the area. They're like, that's it. I'm leaving. Stompy, 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 stompy. No, this is definitely really good for Gravios. Glad we made this build. I'm thankful that Disco sent it to us. So I'm curious, if it's in the volcano side of things, how is it going to get into the area? Is it flying in? I don't remember how that works here. I'm assuming it has to be them flying in, right? Oh, it's just them being like, nah, I'm not even going here. Okay, fair enough. I was like, how do they get there? The only way I can think is just flying in. Or walking here, I guess, but... I almost hear a huff in between the stomps, honestly. He does have big wings. He does. And he can use them. He can use them. What's up, fucker? Oh, and there's Bullfango here. Of course. Go figure. I don't want to have to waste ammo killing them, man. I'm gonna have to, though. Even if it's normal rounds and everything, my issue with that is just still it takes time away from the hunt. Ooh. Big went and tan lifting. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're trying to break that chest off first before we use the water rounds, because that's going to get to its full effect if that's the case. Of like a 50 hit zone there. I feel like we're getting some juicy hits. It looks like juicy hit stops, but... Or hit lag, I guess. I think this is out of critical range, though. Wonder what the indicator in this game is for critical range. That's like yellow flash, I wonder. Oh, shit. He almost skated the wall at us. Hold on, I think one of the Bullfango aggro. Okay, cool. Thank goodness. Got two more of the level 2s. Got plenty of the level 3s, and I think they fire faster, too. So I want to say this might be out of critical range right there. Ooh. No flinching, which is a little upsetting. Or the tum-tum breaks twice. Ooh. Ooh. That's why it's making me wonder if we should just use normal level 2s then here, you know? Come on, start it. There we go. It's like, I know you're trying to do an instant attack. Do this to kind of animation cancel that reload. We're kind of in a bad spot, though. We're in front. Yeah, we might actually die here. Ooh. Maybe not die, but we are going to hurt a bit. Ooh, again, I don't trust this game's hitboxes for shit, so I was like, are we actually gonna get clipped here? Oh, no. Alright. Yeah, because we're in extreme heat zones and all that, we get the lovely pleasure of having to burn through all our cool drinks. This time is... Okay. That was weird. That was very weird. All of my USB stuff just reset. All of my USB stuff just reset, like my keyboard, my microphone, my mouse, my controller. Everything just reset. Like it completely shut down, turned back on, and then reset itself. So, okay. You guys hear everything though, at least? stream at 2 seconds of dead. Yeah, that was weird. And then because PCSX and everything, if focus gets put onto another kind of window or something like that, it like kind of stutters a bit there too. That was, I've never had that happen before. That's a little concerning. That is a little concerning. Oh, and you just did the hydrate and nothing played. Lovely. Let me refund you that, bud. Might just have too many USB. I doubt that, to be honest. Because this is actually less things than I've had plugged in before at a time. And never have had this happen before, even not streaming, you know? So I have no clue what just happened there. I wonder if IQ maybe had an issue and just had to restart. And that just took everything else out with it. Wondering why Sammy's not playing though. That's annoying. I'm gonna restart Sammy real quick. I'm fucking amazed. Why is that? Why is that?
Stay hydrated.
Alright, now it works.
This is a threat.
When I installed Chrome on this deck, it wasn't doing it, so I tried doing what someone said and switched to SL mode. Oh yeah, no, it's straight up just a Linux machine. It's cool. Alright, we're gonna go to our break, because we have ads coming up, and we're gonna get back to this in a bit while I hopefully figure out if everything's good or not. So, see you guys soon. Ooh.
Full Diaper Alchemist.
Full Diaper Alchemist.
All right. I'm so sorry about that, y'all. Thank you for your patience, though. Thank you for your patience, though. We might honestly end stream after this hunt due to the fact that she's not doing too hot today, so I might just, you know, help her out with more stuff and everything today. Oh. All right, well, audio seems to be dead. Cool. Hold on. Let's check. It probably threw the, it probably changed the output device, huh? One second. Okay, let's see. There we go. All right, it's fixed. See? IT man. All right, smile. All right, you were way out of range, aren't you? Oh! Here, let's try and go over here, so if it tries to charge us, it might hopefully run into a wall instead of that way. It kind of worked. Please stop charging. I know you barely have any moves to begin with, but please. Good old Gravius, right? Maybe we should have brought the Flaw Spray Fangs. He's shaking. Like if somebody's chest was about to expose. Your sternum is mine. Oh, shit. Oh, that hitbox is accurate on this one, I see. You're going into lava, aren't you? Shit. That's where we don't want you sprinting. Oh, fuck. Watch, now it's going to do laser beams. Yep. Yep. Hell's old time. There we go. Ooh, I almost got a little too close there. Ugh. Even as a gunner, I feel like I'm still chasing after this thing. Goodness. Nobody's behind you. Oh, wow. Even Pierce level 1's actually reload slow. Damn, I didn't realize that until just now. Hey, you didn't like that, did you, buddy? Well, at least we're doing damage. That's good confirmation, I guess. Bad idea.
Or was it?
Might have been a phenomenal idea, and I just pranked you all into thinking it was a bad idea. Oh, what's the matter? You're only being shot in the chest. Oh, poor little baby. Making it sound like, oh, it's so simple. Alright, so we're back over to Area 7 then. Bring it around town. Yeah, this is getting a little worrisome. We are getting a little low on ammo here. Maybe we should have brought the spare rounds, huh? Who would have thought? I mean, we have plenty of normal rounds and we have the water rounds. Okay. Okay, just making sure audio looks good on the stream preview end. Yeah, no. At least this map's better to kind of chase it around, I think. Yeah, we're going to put our back up against the wall, so if he does charge right at us, we'll at least go into a wall and we don't have to chase too far. Never mind, he doesn't turn after that. Got my stamina. That's a beam attack. Hey, there it is. Perfect. Just in time. Perfectly calculated. Now let's see if this does piercing, shall we? So now it should be doing a 50 water zone and an 80 for gunning. Ah, damn it. It skated on that little lip there. Fuck. We have to be careful with that. Oh, it really doesn't like that. Who would have thought? Oh, shit. Oh, thank you, Ernator. You did take actually a lot of our red health. I'm still upset with you. Oh, Ernator, no! Ooh. Gotta be careful with the reload because it takes a bit. It's a medium reload, so it's not too bad, but still. Okay, I feel like now we're really doing a lot of damage then. He's getting 50 on the water and then 80 for actual motion value. But I don't know if the water rounds actually do regular motion values. They're just element. Because I remember the wiki saying something about that. Some of the element rounds only do element damage. That's a... If that makes sense. Maybe I'm misremembering it, actually. But these do pierce, so there's that. That's good to know. And we gotta pack down these cool drinks. Oh, shit. Come on. If it paralyzed us, that would have been really bad, to be honest. Ugh. I wanted to get a quick shot out, but I hate that I couldn't aim properly there. Come on. Camel feet. This might be a bad idea. Whoa. Guys, you're gonna want to see this. Ooh. Yeah. We might have been safe there, but I wasn't gonna test it, you know? I don't know what the critical range is on these. I don't know if they're like treated like pierce rounds or something else. Wish I had a Vedic Center though. Oh. I forget you're very dramatic when you're low on health. Ow. I also forget too, the tail swipe doesn't actually send you flying. It just kind of knocks you in your ass. Vespoid, you are one tanky Vespoid, I gotta say. You know Vespoid? I opened TikTok to find 30 videos of New York City being flooded. Oh, Jesus. Oh, there's no class today? Yeah. It's very good. Please stay safe. Please stay safe. Old Papa Bear's worried for you now. Gravios really is the most dramatic monster out there, isn't he? Gets all huffy and puffy and stomps away when he's leaving the area, and then when he's low on health, he gets super dramatic with the leg limp. Yeah, just ignore the fact that his chest, you know, sternum has been broken open, but I really don't want to kill this thing out of zones like we did the last time we played an old gen Monster Hunter. That felt so bad. That felt terrible. That was a long hunt too, like 40 something minutes. We almost failed it. Yeah, I can see us easily killing it out there. It's gonna do beams now. Oh no, it's not. Just gonna limp towards us and it can do something like that. Yeah, at least the hitbox on this thing is actually really good. I would prefer a beam attack, but I'll take it. I want to take a shot, but yeah, I was skating right outside bounds. You're gonna limp? Nope. Gonna beam attack. Now you can do the beam attack. And again, if I remember correctly, old gen Gravios and everything's death animation has him falling backwards, and I refuse to kill him out in the lava again. Let's hoping that flinch him or something, but we're the Flinchstones. We're a happy dappy family. And we're way out of range. Cool. Alright, you're delaying the inevitable, my guy. Yeah, part of me is wondering now if we should just straight up, next time just go for normal rounds on the chest and everything, break it open and then go for pierce, you know? But I also don't know if the pierce rounds, like, with how I'm hitting them, if most of them are hitting the chest anyways. I don't know. I don't know. I know we have one more water round, but I don't want to fire off the water round, then go to another round and then reload it. So we're gonna do this. We're just gonna do this. Does Gravios actually go to sleep, or does it just kind of hobble around? Like so. Oi! And we're gonna have to deal with that bullfango, but... Easy, Tiger. Well, at least normal rounds do a lot of damage. Dude, I love normal builds. I really do. As boring as it sounds, they're just so satisfying. Especially, what is it? In 3rd gen as well. In Monster Hunter 3U. I even did it on the 3U playthrough we did, right? Put together an old-fashioned build I had with another person online that I met at the time. And it was basically it was a normal base build, normal level 2 base build. That was like, you had to curve the bullet to make it really work well. Because it had huge deviation to the left. But as annoying as that might sound, it made it super satisfying to try and land shots. Especially blind firing them. I don't care if it expired. You're not getting my last drink. Ugh. And now we have to hold our shots too because of the fact that if he's in the lava, we're not going to get any carves. Yeah, good old Gen Monster Hunter that doesn't respect your time. Oh. We gotta deal with this. Come on, come on. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. Unfortunate part of not having any more Pierce rounds is that you had to aim for the chest now. Because if you had other spots, I mean, I'll still do something, but not nearly as much. Please just do beam attacks when you're on land, for the love of God. Or run into that bomb. That works too for me. We do have to be careful though. It's the fact that we're not using our cool drinks and everything does put us into a precarious spot. Yeah. That's why I was trying to make sure I didn't dodge to the right there, because then he would have been in the lava again. Like, I think we're out of range. There we go. Only took, what, 35 minutes? No. No, it wasn't even 30 minutes, technically. Oh, yeah. I can't even read the clock. That's 20 minutes. Yeah, that wasn't bad, actually. All things considered, because Gravios I know can be a pain sometimes. Okay, cool. What are the drop tables for Gravios now? I'm curious. Do they even have many, like, Gravios parts? Yeah, it's just Gravios. Yeah, Gravios shell and then Gravios skull. That's it. Everything else is either just bones or tears or those 2 sacks. Wow. GG's. So we got sleep sack, flame sack, and 2 shells. I'll take it. I'll take it. And we broke the stomach, so we should get another thing in rewards. Well done. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. No, didn't count as a break. Yeah, we didn't get that second break. Unless this is the second break? No, I feel like the part breaks would show up down here then. But I don't know. Oh, shit. Let's get rid of the normal one-shots, because those we can buy very cheap. GG's, our first Gravios. What are the hit zones on Diablos now? Hold on. Let's see. Yep, the tail is an 85 shot zone. So imagine how nice that is, right? When you have a pellet gun and everything that you can just blind fire because you don't have to worry about aiming, and it hits those tail spots very nicely. Because I believe in whatnot in this generation and all that, or at least in this game, the tail is only one hit zone. So the tip of the tail and the tail base and all that aren't separated. So you just hop behind a Diablos or a Monoblos. Dew, dew, dew. I wonder, actually. So I remember, what was it? It was one of these shotguns. I'm trying to remember which one it was in Freedom Unite. It was really good for pellet. I'm gonna assume it's the green. And we're gonna look up these real quick. So I want to build like an anti-Diablos, anti-Diablos and Monoblos gun. That'd be really cool. Kind of do what we did for Freedom Unite. I think for that build though, we just straight up had like pellet up or something like that. One second, I really want to look this up now. Okay, so because there should be a pellet up, thing if I remember correctly in this game. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Damn. Dude, oh my god, the calculator in this game is so good. You can quite literally put in... You can put in what you're using with what bonuses and all that, and then put in the monster, and it'll tell you exactly how much you're going to be hitting when you hit specific zones. So here, let's do this. Diablos, right? Using the shotgun, like, green, right? Because I believe this was the one we used in Freedom Unite. I don't know if it's the same, though. I doubt it has the exact same, like, one-to-one things, you know? Range doesn't really matter for using pellet rounds, if I remember correctly. Maxed out, it's at about 158 attack, according to this. So I don't remember if small barrel or small bowguns have barrels. And according to this, if we were to hit the tail and everything, right, with pellet 3s, each pellet would be doing around 6 damage, right? And how many times does pellet hit in this game? I'm taking into consideration using our build right now, right? Let's see, weapons. Get to listen to nice, lovely music, hey? I'll look up pellets again. So pellet 3s can hit 6 times, right? Can hit 6 times. Motion value of 5. And it also apparently does 4 water element too. And is Diablos weak to water? I don't remember. I think it's ice, right? Yeah. It takes some water damage though. So that's, you know, it's negligible, but yeah, okay. And thinking of it yeah, Diablos and everything. Regular village Diablos, 3,500 to 7,000 health. Whoa, that's so much health. So 6 shots, or no? Yeah, no? No. Yeah, 6 shots. It hits 6 times and everything. So we'd be doing 36 damage per round we fire. Ooh. Which doesn't sound like a lot, I'm sure, but again, these are old gen things, and with how quickly we can probably fire it out, I'm sure, right? I'm assuming. It says fair recoil, so according to the chart, it would have medium recoil on that round. Okay, fair enough. But here's another thing to keep in mind though, right? the pellet 1, 2, and 3, they all do the same amount of damage, 6 damage. It's just straight up the amount of times they hit. That's the main thing being changed here. So we can bring all 3 levels of pellet and just keep firing. Oh. If we can get a way to lower the recoil, right? Then those pellet rounds would be really tasty. There's also shotgun blood too, but we don't have that here, do we? That one apparently goes much higher, actually. And then there's shotgun white. Shotgun blood would be better, though, I think. Yeah, because of just how much higher it goes. But I don't know how to make that, because we don't see it here. No, never mind, we do. Ooh. And we could go this route. Holds 5 rounds, too, with our build. It's still medium recoil, but it goes up to 178 raw damage instead. So now we're hitting... Let's see. Still hitting 7 on the tail. No, yeah, we're hitting... Yeah, so we're hitting 1 more damage than on the tail. Ooh, okay. 7 times 6. So we're going from 36 damage to now 42 damage per shot. Alright. And if my math is correct, right? If the monster, yeah, according to this chart and everything, if I'm reading it right, with those pellet rounds, if we just keep aiming for the tail like that, just keep rolling behind, which is going to be very easy for Diablos, right? Roll behind, shoot. If we're doing 42 damage per shot and everything, with the pellet level 3s and all of them are hitting in the tail, it's going to take just 119 shots. So, just saying. Granted, we're not going to be able to do all that because, you know, pellet 3s have less ammo. I think it only carries up to 40, right? And then when we go to the lower rounds, they hit less time. So let's do this instead, right? Let's say it's in the middle with 5,000 health. Divided by 7 instead of 42. 7 is for the amount of impacts it's going to have to hit, right? 716 impacts. I'm really tempted to build this now. Ooh. Also have access to every status. That is true. That is very true too. How much does poison hurt Diablos? Poison does 240 damage total. Okay. Okay. I think we might go this route then. Fuck it. I'd really like to get reduced recoil. This way we can kind of like fire these out very quickly, you know? But I don't know how we'd fit that into this build. We have to change armor pieces around, I'm sure. Not even look at what we need to make it. Fuck it. Now, is this build as good as the Monobliss killer we had before? No. The one we had in Freedom Unite, I need you guys to recognize, was so very tasty and good. Oh, hello. I got some great news to tell you. I found a person. Oh, we're in breeding season. We're at that fucking granny for so long. Oh, found a person willing to buy material for, well, an honestly exorbitant price, but it's all for the village. If they agree, we'll have enough funds to expand the tavern even further. What's the catch? Oh, you see, the material I promised them is not the easiest thing to gather. It's a horn from a Diablos. Oh, what do you know? That was what I was gonna fight too. He heard me talking about it too. That was easier than I thought. You're just incredible. Where does your confidence come from? In that case, I'll wait for your triumphant return. Here, take this. It's a valuable item. Oh. Awkward. Ooh. Eesh. Ooh. I completely forgot we brought the combo books and then decided, yeah, we're not gonna actually combine anything. It's silly. Very, very silly. At least now we can gather more honey, because, oh boy, we need it. We gotta go buy another normal level 1. What a coincidence, exactly. Did the Arbalest actually have any decorations on it? No, okay. We have 3 slots to work with, which is definitely not going to be enough to give us recoil down, right? Okay. So, let's go here. I don't remember what the long barrel does exactly. Does it just make it you have better critical range? If we're going with pellets in mind, we don't have to worry about that. And this will be good for a multiplayer, but for solo, it doesn't really matter, does it? 'Cause this doesn't reduce recoil, right? Damage boost? Does it? Yeah, I'm not seeing the attack go up. Trying to look up on this whole thing real quick. I love how well documented everything is though for this game. That's so very nice. Trying to look up attachments. Yeah, apparently the power barrel is the only thing that actually gives attack. Long barrel doesn't. This has add later, yeah. This just costs money to do, but we have to watch this cutscene, unfortunately. Yeah, it's very good timing then. I mean, like, yeah, if the silencer reduces recoil, then we'd love to do that, but it does not. So I'm kind of leaning towards the long barrel anyways, to be honest. This way, if we have to go to other ammo types for anything, like, if it increases speed and range, and I'm assuming by range it means like critical range too. I don't know if it does or not. It'll make it easier to kill like small monsters with like normal rounds, you know? Any day. Thank God we had all this money though. Oh, there's the village chief. I need to talk to him. Oh, don't leave. You're back, no worries. That's a fine looking chain texture you got there. That's not even linked up together. Oh boy, that doesn't seem very healthy. Oh. Okay, we're not gonna get the variable scope because that's just another thing that can really fuck up the aiming. Okay, cool. So we're at 204 damage. Very happy with that. This is obviously higher because it's the heavy bowgun, but that's fine. You, come here. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a lot more than just a twisted horn, sir. Where the fuck do I even get a fatty tomato? Excuse me? So seeing that in so many of the recipes, like meal recipes too. How to acquire gathering. It is found in the volcano. Go figure. Best time is during breeding season 2, and it's found only in zone 2. Okay. Okay, shit. I didn't even know we can get fatty tomatoes yet, to be honest. I see that used in a lot of recipes as well. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to make more cool drinks. That place just burns through it like nothing. Alright. We are gonna be calling it here though, but I just wanna see ammo, what we can carry and all that. So we're at about this much damage. That's pretty good. What rounds can we use again? Okay. Normal 1, 2, and then pellets. You can always still bring Pierce rounds, you know? And then statuses, we use that. $60. We can't buy pellet 3s though. Okay. We're gonna have to look those up then. And can we do any element rounds? I think fire, right? Yeah. Even though, what's it called? Fire rounds don't work on Diablo, so we'll just put that away. So now my next question. How the hell do we make pellet 3s? In combination. See, pellet level 3s are made by small bone husk and wyvern fang. Okay. Can we buy those though? I think we can. Can we buy it? You want a philosopher? I'm dead. Interesting. I forget. Ugh. If you go to the request menu and leave, you can't go to the buy thing. Okay, it's probably going to be the granny that sells it, if anybody. And she's not here. Fuck. So I want to see what's buyable and what's not, you know? Okay. Because I know I have plenty of both of them right now, but still. I think it said it's a 75% chance to make. Yeah, which is a little rough. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of a little rough. So it means you're going to have all 3 books and everything. If I remember right, to not fuck it up. That last book is expensive. So we'd have to bring less stuff if we want to be safe with this. Okay, I was like, maybe we don't have as many small bone husks as I thought I did. Oh no. Yeah, that will kind of put a dampen, or that will kind of dampen what we can do here. You can carry 99 of them with you? Oh, fuck, dude. I want to say I can buy these materials though. You know? Like, there's no way you can't, right? Right? How many pellet rounds can you hold though? I thought it was like Pierce where you can only hold 40. If I remember correctly. Okay, got really good with those combos. So it's 60 as well, damn. God, alright. So if my math is right, if we don't miss any shot and we hit every single impact, what is it? Because it said something, like, if I remember correctly, it was like the amount of impacts would be about 2 full stacks of this, like 119 level 3s, maybe like 120 technically, because I think it was above that, slightly. And this hits 6 times, this hits 4 times, and this hits 3 times, so yeah. My math is correct then. We'd only have to worry about these. As long as we hit every single like impact pellet and everything on the tail of a Diablos with our current build, we should be able to kill it before we run out of pellet rounds. Well, that's pretty spicy, I think. Especially if we don't gotta aim. Yeah, and that'd save us on inventory too. Oof. Which means we can bring those pierce rounds just in case. Alright, cool. We're gonna save that for next time though, alright? With that being said, thank you guys so much for joining me today. Sorry we're cutting things a bit short. Again, I just want to make sure. Helping my family member and everything. Forgot to ask, but is this how DOS actually looks, or do you have upscale textures? Yes. Yeah, I have the emulator and everything set to essentially upscale the resolution and all that. I don't know if it's automatically upscaling some of the textures though, because some things still look original and whatnot, and some look a little rough, but yeah, I know the resolution though is being raised up high. And I think I turned on an aliasing setting too. All the aiming you need is the wyvern's general direction. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, with that being said though, thank you guys so much for joining. Tomorrow we're going to be doing some Sunbreak stuff if we stream tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to be taking tomorrow off or not. But I'll let you guys know if we are taking it off in the Discord, which if you aren't a part of already, I highly recommend joining. Hanging after stream, getting updates on the stream, or hanging with other people like Monster just as much, if not more than I do. Socials as well, YouTube for VODs, Twitter for shitposting, and TikTok for funny little clips that also make it on YouTube. There's a new video out too. Go check it out. With that being said, I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Full Diaper Alchemist.